Alright, hello. The nice squeak of the morning. Let's do the Blue Archive dailies. But then I'm straight hopping back into Kingdom Come. We got kingdoms to come. I didn't even eat anything yet. But I'm too hyped. There's one video though, one of my favorite YouTubers made a 1 hour long video, which is unusual considering sometimes the guy uploads like 6 hours video. And he likes to like research certain topics and go complete autism on them, and then like analyze and talk about stuff, like lots of game related stuff. Like one video of his, for example, is the entire history of fucking Final Fantasy and stuff, and he just yaps about Final Fantasy for like 7 hours or so. It's 5 hours and 40 minutes, but you know, close enough. I think I pretty much watched every single video, except for games where I didn't want to spoil myself. And, his latest video is actually investigating gaming is dying. Is gaming truly dying? The head pet her yet? I can't tell. Oh yeah, let's see this. I'm curious. What I got her. You click this and then she actually plays? No. I was thinking she might actually do like a... Oh, she does. That's pretty cool. Was this the first song? So cute. Alright. Right, I think I'm trolling. Didn't I invite Koharu here? No, okay.
一歩前進できた感じがします。この武器はまさか。これで私はもう少し自信を持っても大丈夫ですよね。ここでは先生がスケジュールを決められます。 お気づきでしょうか。先生が私を少しずつ変えているのだと。よろしいのですか？こんなに気を配っていただいて。嫌というわけではありません。学園交流会。学園交流会では様々な成長材料などをもらちさすがです。今日のお仕事はこれでおしまいですね。お疲れ様でした。 暇だなあ。いつから来てました？最後まで楽しんでおかないともったいなくて眠れないかもしれませんよ。ここはいろいろ売ってますね。買っていただけるなら断りは。高いものをそんな簡単に。大人ってすごいですね。もしかして私へのプレゼントです？
お祭りも終盤だな。楽しめたか、先生。
小さいからってなめないで。将来性はものすっごいんだから。ここはそういうことなのですね。 私は信じます。チェリの会長の勝利を。これで怖いものだってハムだからこれはどうでしょう。大事に使ってくださいね。いきますよ。涼しいですね。さあデータはこれとこれと。ありがとうございます。今度お返ししますね。涼しいですね。所詮この程度。どんな依頼でもいいよ。言ってみて。みんな道に迷わないように気をつけてね。わお、すっごい。あ、いいこと思いついた。写真撮ってあげる。隠れます。これ受け取ってくれる？じゃーん、もうつけちゃう特例花火。良い一年でありますよ。私のちょうどいいもの持ってたんだ。みんなご苦労様でした。さあ行くわよ。違うんだから。移動しましょう。今日の点数はそれでは行きましょうか。いや、悪いっていう言語を頼んだよ。逃がさないよ。簡単なことです。任せて。いやー、びっくりしましたか？100点満点、花丸です。まあ、こんなもんかな。
Oh, hey, Putu. Playing with friends? Wowza. Imagine having friends. That's crazy.
もう終わったのですか
Yay.
？
Yeah, that was my best run actually. Can't see the old one, right? Oh well.
そういうことですね。
Well, when you say play with your friends, you mean actually physically going outside and playing outside. People still do that nowadays. That's crazy. I thought that was a foreign concept. Yeah, the update was just some hot fixes. There were some bugs that they fixed. So like there's nothing new or anything.
いらっしゃいませ。
Yeah. I think I did pretty much everything.
お祭りはあと少しで、始まりがあれば終わりがあるって言うけど、ちょっと寂しいな。ここはいろいろ売ってますね。買っていただけるなら断りはしません。
It's kinda weird considering there's triple fucking commissions going on and stuff right now to spend energy on this.
雨降るのかな。
But at least I did most of the hard modes that I care about. 35 degrees, that's pretty hot. My area has a solid 5 degrees right now. I have to put on a heater actually, because it's too cold in my room. This guy's a Hatsune Miku enjoyer. Oh, give me the 25 guy again. Come on. Do it. Do it now. There we go. Alright, might as well just quickly spend my energy on the Japanese server too.
Blue Archive.
I mean, slow and steady. We're going towards summer again, where the days are gonna be longer again, right? So it's only a matter of time. Can't say the same for my area though. Pretty much dark as hell at 6 p.m.
もしも夜あんまり眠れないということでしたら、先生にはどこまで打ち明けたらいいのかしら。
7 minutes.
困ってしまう。
Oh, this is gonna take me 7 minutes. I need to give me some Henry gameplay.
エクゾ先生、様々な授業やイベントが準備されているので、ご希望のスケジュール。
Let me just level the first area. Or at least try to.
先生は私の
今日は先生の身辺警護を行う。この服装なら怪しまれることもないだろう。
But yeah, I'm just quickly doing
このような行い、
my
未来への期待を抱かせるつもりかい？
dailies. Yo, those Japanese bros be yapping. Hold up. What was that? I feel like some of these... Hold up, I can check, bro. Do we have all of those too? I feel like some of them I've never seen before. Or maybe I'm just tripping. Where's that Koharu one? Okay, it's here. Never mind. Eat and drink in front of those Muslims who's fasting. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay. We be tripping.
おかえりなさい、先生。
Wait, they just randomly gave me 20 million credits? What the? Don't mind if I do.
あっさりと終えられましたね。
It's kinda nutty that I have more credits
さすがです。
on this Japanese account than my global account, man. To be fair, I did spend a shit ton of credits not too long ago. But is it wild that I'm already in the top 500 nearly? I mean, I'm still fighting a lot of bots, so that's nice. My people are using Shiroko. Interesting. Oh, and we're back to this one. Is this just a shitter? Here or some shit? No shot. Someone is level 7 with a fucking not even maxed out Hoshino, the base version. Like what? It's like rank 7, dude. Are Japanese bros just chilling in PvP? Like so different. Everyone is using a complete different comp. So am I in some noob bracket or some shit? Which seems weird though, because there's people, you know, everyone's level 90. It takes a long time to get to level 90. No, there's no way, dude. This guy's 86 and and it's ranked 27, bro. Ain't no way. Guys must be trolling. Oh shit, I actually wanted to look at the Battlefield ones. Uh-oh, we're starting to get high level people. Might be hitting cap soon. Okay, wait, well, let's actually look at the environment for a second. This is good. I was gonna say practice, but not really practice. But it's good to know what's gonna come eventually. Okay, this map is pretty small. It makes me think that she's gonna be useful again. But she can probably hit the entire team. I didn't check. This guy just has one character. Oh wait, this guy might be a bot then, huh? If it's just one character. One character enjoyer. Can I get into the 200s? Or is everyone high level at that point? Might be able to kick this one. But buffing her? What a terrible choice. Dude, Mayuka just fell over. Oh, the Hanako though. But Shiroko's gonna go crazy now. Oh, Shun versus... Oh, get the turret out, bro. Oh god, she's healing. She's gonna swap to the turret? Damn, it was actually close though. But yeah, the invulnerability of Shiroko Terra is crazy. But I would have won if Hanako did her skill instantly at the start. Then Shiroko wouldn't be as... like not as long invulnerable. But oh well. Do be like that sometimes. The beauty of RNG. Was high level. Come on, give me one more chance, yo. I believe. Oh, let's try this one. Oh, it's over. So these water bottles just explode and do a lot of damage. Oh well. The 200 dream is dead. Just a moment. I haven't done this yet. So it seems. Let's just fucking do this real quick though. Send it. He's pretty cute, man. I should go out of my way and learn more of that character. Nah, fuck, I'm using the 7 cost. think she can kill him too.
身共の真心を込めて
The damage is not terrible.
まだ終わらないわよ涼しいですねありがとう
It's so laggy.
逃げないでくださいあそこですまだ終わらないわよ勝利を証明するね無駄なき形の身共の戦闘モードまだ終わらないわよ
Well, yesterday I did the Blue Archive sorter for like an hour. Took me a while. There were some hard choices, dude. Hard choices to make. So it honestly might not be perfect. There's a couple of characters that ended up way lower than I
そこが弱点です
initially thought they would.
いくよー
For example, Maki is rank 31,
たい誘惑です
which I would not
準備しました
say is true. But I don't know, it's hard to. There's so many good characters in this game. It's unreal.
これが必要なものだちょっと失礼します記録を開始しますあったここに来たんだよここに制圧しますどこにいるこんな時こそ深呼吸大事にしてくださいね
Hello, Chinese name that I can't read. How are you doing?
私の記録からは誰にも私を止められない
Welcome to my crazy Blue Archive adventure.
深呼吸見合いの悪い方から順番にさあ次々集中します
I don't know why I'm auto playing. I should just do it manually. It's way faster, but I'm too lazy.
すごく良かったあらら見ちゃった
Let me play this one. So it's faster.
あらまお出ましですのね盛大にお出迎えして差し上げましょうし傍受を始めありがとうございます今度お返ししますねなるほど素晴らしい眼だ
Cute.
把握したとも涼しいですねこれはいいどちらです
Who am I killing? I'm gonna put auto and go get some water real quick. One moment.
中華料理店新装開店ですありがとうございます今度お返しします逃げないでくださいさあね本当お覚悟はできていらっしゃるのかしらこれは涼しいですねそちらですよさあねありがとうございます逃げないでくださいこれはありがとうございます今度お返ししますねとりあえず
Okay, we're so back. It wasn't too bad. Why is she so far away?
夏はこうでないと語らうことに望みを持つ美しい花の数とりあえず燃やそうか把握しました趣がありますね
Do 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 do.
このお味たまりませんわ
I was gonna say, Shiza probably actually did good damage too. Pretty good character. Oh god, what's the sweet button again? There we go. Can I speak Chinese? No. I cannot.
おかえりなさい先生一緒に
I can say ni hao. Wo I need. That's about it.
これでおしまいですね
Oh, shit. I actually played for 7 minutes, so crazy.
どうかな
Or Sao Lima. Nice.
どうなんでしょう一度も
That's all I can say.
先生の顔見たいですよ
My full Chinese skills. Cute. Okay, I was getting a tea. I need to do ring more tea.
ドンドン
I'm just gonna use it all on this again. I'm too lazy. New level 50. I mean, I can copy your message and translate it, or like a translator. I don't speak English.
こちらの件お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか
You got it.
あっさりと終えられましたねそんなに食べられ
I only know a few phrases of Chinese because I have some Taiwanese people I used to play with.
先生だったら
And they would speak Chinese with each other.
いらっしゃいませ
Back then in the good old times. Those were the days. Played Dead by Daylight. I will get to Koharu or I will die trying. I think I should save here actually. Just for Maki and Momoi for now. I have no clue what you say, but I can translate it again with translation software, I guess. I don't speak English. Our English may be a little weird. I'm sure your English is okay. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be better than my Chinese for sure. Interesting though, huh? A lot of people on YouTube seem to hope that the streamer has closed captions enabled, huh? So they can translate it in their language. I've had multiple people in my stream randomly pop up ask for that before in different foreign languages. I found very strange. I didn't know that was a thing. But I think I would need to stream with higher quality, higher latency. Which I could do, I guess. I don't know, I've always enjoyed lower latency. Oh damn. Actually huge, but I don't have any coins. Let me speedrun some of these real quick. In case anyone is wondering, I have read all of these on the global server. I would never skip law. To be fair, these are all in Japanese and I can't read Japanese, you know, so I couldn't even try. Unless I do these extremely slowly and machine translate every single sentence. But that would probably suck. Jones and peppers. I'm just gonna do one page. And then it's time. Time for Kingdom. Kingdom Enjoyers. You know, the store for much longer. Yeah, this is the last one I do. Like to see me play other games? I will in a second. Don't worry. I play lots of the games, but I play Blue Archive a lot. Because I'm a Blue Archive enjoyer. So I play it every day. But I'm done now. I've done it all. Completed here. Did all the stuff here. Pet your waifus. Very important. Okay, just a moment. We are swapping games. Surprised this game has no patches yet. I thought they would do like a day 1 patch or something. Or maybe they're waiting for like a little bit longer. Alright. I barely did anything yet. But places to be. Let's check out this small village first. All the points of interest. Can't tell if it's in here. No, it's on the other side.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
I can insult him?
Greetings.
That's fine. A musician. That's her.
Have you come to break some more stuff?
Don't
If you want something, wait till I've stopped being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Jellia.
Oh, she's pissed because I started the brawl. He doesn't want to speak with me. Alright, there's one more here. Game runs good though. I have 90 FPS right now. Okay, so these guys just sell like everything, a little bit of everything. Good to know though. I'm gonna assume it's very important to prepare your items again in this game. CS2? I'm assuming that's Counter-Strike 2. Don't really play that.
Wie schade. Auf Wiedersehen.
Wait, this guy's speaking German, what the heck?
Welcome. You can buy everything you need from me, but excuse the selection. A few days ago, when I was returning with new goods, the horse got spooked and my wagon tipped into the pond. I salvaged some things, but the rest is now in the pond.
I have not played Counter-Strike for a long time.
Were there any valuables in there?
You bet. Lord Simine ordered all sorts of delicacies and precious spices from me for the wedding feast. And for Taylor Bartishak, I was carrying expensive fabrics to make dresses for the occasion. If you only knew how much coin I spent on this.
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Katchak Pond, beyond Jelioff. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
Wait, did I not change the game category on YouTube? Did I fuck it up? This game is called Kingdom Come 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. No, I did change the category. It might not update though. I don't know how YouTube works. YouTube is weird. Oh, I just got a drop. Wowza. Oh yeah, I forgot this game has drops on YouTube. I mean on Twitch. Might as well claim them. The Adventure of...
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. But what can I do? So, what will it be?
I wanted to ask you, what's on the other side of that nearest hill? I'm not from here, and I'd like to get my bearings. You look like a merchant to me, so you probably know best.
Ja, natürlich, you're not from here. Everyone around here knows that, after what happened in Betty's Tavern. Aber das ist deine Sache. That is your business, lad. Also, what do you want to know?
Let's ask her everything, because why not?
Where can I find a church round here? I'm surprised you don't even have a small chapel in the village.
If you want. Die Rettung deiner Seele, junger Mann. You have to go through the forest to Aujetz and to St. Catherine. Herr von Berger does have a chapel in his castle, but it's not for commoners like you. We do not go there either. Und warum auch? The gravedigger Ignatius takes care of burials outside the village, and weddings usually take place without a local priest. No one wants to pay the church more than they have to. Das ist ja wohl klar.
Can I find other merchants around here?
Zum Glück nicht, junger Mann. I'm the only merchant here around Trusky. Oh, natürlich. There are plenty of tradesmen here who sell their goods. There is Bartosz, the tailor. He lives at the other end of the village. The apothecary, Emmerich, lives across from me. They are hand in glove, or more like hat in hat.
What do you mean by that?
Nichts weiter. Just that they play at being educated men. Along with the scribe Geibel, they are always studying some Latin tracts. But of the three, perhaps only Geibel knows Latin, if he really does at all.
Is there anyone else here?
Oh yeah.
And I type in
Beyond the
chat.
tailor's house on the edge of the village is where Bashka the butcher lives. Opposite the Rathaus is the carpenter. The rest of the villagers
I can
are
type
just
in chat
peasants, and
if you're a
are
cute
already
girl.
familiar with the
But you
tavern.
have to be a cute girl, I'm sorry. Those are the rules. Do a little bit of silly maxing. Okay.
Where do you go for wares? What's the closest town?
The closest is Sobotka, the biggest Gichin, what you call Gichin. And farther north there is Turnov. Half of that one belongs to Herr von Bergo.
Is it far?
This
Das
place
kommt
in
darauf
chess,
an.
chess,
It
right?
takes all day on foot. Wenn du was brauchst, the goods I have here will have to do you. I do not think you will get to the town anytime soon.
Is there anything I should avoid around here?
Certainly. Stirring up trouble and sticking your nose into other people's business. Here in the village, we don't care much for outsiders. If any do come, they better behave.
I understand that, but we were ambushed by bandits. So I wanted to ask if you know anything about that.
Ach so, ich verstehe. The woods have been full of all manner of rebel recently. That is all because of the war. Verdammte Schurken.
So you've already heard about these bandits?
About those ones in particular, or about others? They are all just gleichen Scheißkerle. Every time I go to the town, the bailiff must send an armed escort with me. It makes life difficult.
So the roads aren't safe?
Ja, das kann man wohl sagen. Herr von Bergo should do something about it at last. But Herr Otto spends more time in Prague than here. And Chamberlain Ulrich... Ach, lassen wir das. Tschüss, mein Freund.
Tschüss, mein Freund. Random German, pretty fun. Okay. So we got a fresh grave here, but I don't have a... Wait, how much money? I'm kind of poor, right? I have 5 coins to my name. Can I get a... something to dig stuff?
Was kann ich dir heute Morgen anbieten?
What do you have for sale?
I don't think this guy sold... oh, he does, but... It's 6.6. Hold up, we can do this. I'm ready to sell my entire life for this. I mean, we can sell this. You want some moldy cheese?
I'd like to do something about that price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
I could go for that price.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
What? Oh my god, dude. I thought this was the
Was
tutorial.
willst du heute Morgen?
Show me your wares.
God damn it, I fucked up. Fine. Speed.
Word about the price.
Gut, dann mal los.
Oh, we can do 5.5, right? Brother?
Satisfied?
That's not enough.
Ooh, okay. 6.
Why? You'll convince me with that price? Thank you, and take care.
I have no horse. It's time to walk. Honestly, making potions and selling them might be actually a good idea to just make some money, but I think I just go to the blacksmith very soon. He's gonna give me work and then make some money. Oh wait, can you track this? You can. There's nothing really to track though at this time. Riddermaster. And yeah, I figured you probably use a translation software, but it's not really feasible for me to type in chat instead of speaking. I'm sorry, would take too much time. I will need to constantly tab out of the game and stop playing for a second to type into the chat. Yo, random traders on the road?
Would you happen to have room for me? We're headed the same way.
Hop on. There's plenty of room.
I debated. That's cool though.
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
I've learned camping? Huh.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I
Yeah.
know.
Me saying that is funny.
So I forgot to check my bag this morning, alright? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
Sure, dude.
Very well then. Defend yourself. Or not. It's up to you. You ready?
I am.
Beat him up.
Fucking hell! I thought we had a deal. Wait!
I'll kill you!
Filthy vermin! Fucking hell! Oh! Unbelievable!
This looks very strange, I know, but don't worry, nothing bad happened here. He asked for it. Are they gonna... Oh, he's already back up. How was that?
All right. Oh, that was rough.
Do you think that's enough?
I definitely. I'm sore all over. Oh, my mouth most of all.
Glad to be of help then. Take care.
I got an unarmed perk for that. Let's see. At least it said I got. Oh dude, I have so many perks I can pick in. I still haven't understood this properly. After the first strike in combat, sequence unarmed attacks will cost you less stamina and will be 10% stronger. This perk will also activate after performing a stealth takedown. Okay. Nah, this is not really gonna happen much, I feel like. I'd rather take this one. Be able to punch more. So I have 13 available perk points. 11 out of 275 perks. If I learn it, I'm now 12 perk points. Wait, did that... How much perk points did I have before? I forgot. You're wearing a helmet, blows to the head will cause less damage. Blocks will cost you 20% less stamina and your shield and weapon will wear down. I don't like shields that much. I like the whole riposte gameplay. So I'm gonna grab this one. Okay, 12. 12. I'm learning it. 11. Okay, so it's 1 point every time. So I probably can learn everything. A lot of learning. Swords, let's see. If you successfully wound an opponent by a strike to an uncovered zone, it will be more difficult for the opponent to block your subsequent attacks. With a fully charged sword attack, your sword fighting skill will count 3 higher. Okay. After performing a sword combo or a master strike, you instantly regain some of your stamina and can attack again. I mean, these combos are hard to do though. Then again, what's stopping me from just learning everything? But considering how many different things I can learn, I should probably be more picky about what I learn. You can sell herbs, game hides, and trophies for double the price. Oh man, this is actually more in depth than I thought at the beginning. Okay, less spoil, that sounds good. You're selling for more. Every time you successfully brew a potion, you get 1 extra of the same quality. You wear boots repaired by yourself, sprinting will cost you less stamina. Sounds all good eventually, but maybe not right now. Yeah, I don't have a horse yet, so I feel like that's not worth it. And command mod to sniff out places of interest. Oh, haunted game. Okay, let's learn this one. So now I can't get this one. So there must be like a cap of buffs per level you can get. Oh wait, perk points, it says right here. So I have 2 alchemy perk points, which probably means I can grab 2 alchemy perks. Okay, I'm starting to understand this. This is gonna happen eventually. But I think I grab this one first. And yes, I know Minecraft. Maybe I can learn one thing of everything. I think I can actually. You remember to get a hangover or sleepy? No, you won't. Plus, when you're drunk, all bets are 10% more comfortable. Sure. Maybe there's a couple of times where I get drunk and then this might be helpful. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Where am I getting this? Oh yeah, here. 5, 6. Okay, so I can totally grab everything. Alright. Fully charged sword attack. Don't know what that means, but let's grab these two first. I will perform Master Strikes, surely. Then it's gonna be worth it. The desettling was so annoying the first game, so I'm 100% grabbing that. Surge. Wonder why I can't get this. Aren't I level 6? I mean 7 or 8? Okay, that took a while. Grave is here. Check out that grave. Maybe we can find some valuables. Already grave robbing. Good start. What we gotta do what we gotta do, man.
Poor fella. He's not lying in consecrated ground. But at least they gave him a cross.
Where is the shield? The heck? Wasn't this part of one of the items? Oh, terrible quality, but... Wait, can you hot swap between weapons? You probably can, huh? So like if I put this in the second slot and then the shield as well. And if I press 1 I have sword and shield, and if I press 2 I get axe and shield. That's actually pretty cool. Wait, what's that? The debuff. Oh, that my stuff is just broken. Makes sense. There's more graves. Wasn't just one.
Another of von Bergov's men.
Ooh, that's huge. I feel bad losing all this stuff, but we be poor right now. Some good money. The shit is even in good quality. Well, I think I just said it. Okay. Let's go to the blacksmith. They're still waiting here. I feel bad telling them to stop.
What a stink!
Sorry, man. Well, you can't even jump on. Does they want me to like jump on here? I can't get on. There must be a way to get on, because they literally stopped for me.
Nice horses you have there. Think they can carry one more?
These nags? Sure they can. Hop on.
Are you literally telling me to hop on? I can't. I'm trying, bro. Let me on. Oh, there we go. Now I can mount. I'm smelly and he still took me. So are we going? Or are we bucked out? Does not seem to be working. Well, guess I'm walking.
I'll walk the rest of the way. My arse is going numb.
Off you go then. May we meet again. Safe travel.
Safe travels indeed.
Oh, good lord! What did you roll around in?
Your wife's bed. She's a real sow, that one.
Are you serious?
That's so funny. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm not used to having the compass tell me the actual correct directions because I played the game without a compass. Very different. They didn't come out with the hardcore mode for some reason in this game. And maybe someday in the future I will play a gun game. But for now I like this game. I will play this a lot until I'm done. Can I sleep in here? No. Yoink some cabbages to eat? Can't do that either. This is a new game that came out yesterday, and I've been waiting a good bit for it. So I'm very excited to play it. They really cook the forest. The foliage looks insane. Looks like an actual real forest. And I'm rocking 90 FPS. Actually crazy. Close to 100 even. If I look in this direction. 99. Yo, can I get that horse? Mercenary.
If you're going out in public, take a bath first.
Piss off.
Come now.
Maybe I shouldn't tell anyone to piss off. I'm just ruining my reputation. Oh, the Troskovsky don't like me that much. Probably because that's the place where we had that brawl happen, huh? Yeah. Let's be nice for now. Is that my dog? Hello? Wrong dog. That's not my dog. Let's stick to the road. I don't really feel that safe randomly walking in the forest. With the blacksmith? Yep. Maybe I can sell him my shield too for good money.
If you're going out in public, take a bath first.
I'll go straight to the baths.
I won't, I'm poor. Wait, what did it say? Oh, shit. Oh, you can like do it from a long time. Can I stop? Okay, that's buggy. Doesn't stop. Start blacksmithing. Can I just use this? I can. My hunting sword. So I'm gonna assume it works the exact same way as in the first game. Okay, we want sparks without smoke. When the weapon is perfectly sharpened, Henry will tell you. That's good. Well, we might not get a perfectly sharpened weapon, to be honest. This weapon is pretty fucking dog shit, but can make it as good as possible. Actually,
That's one sharp blade.
I was gonna say it's actually looking better. Wait, I did get it to 100 condition. Yo, that's crazy. Let me sharpen the axe as well then. It's good for XP probably too.
That should do it.
So like, only repair this stuff, and then the value actually goes up too. Means I can totally sell it for better price. Well, let's talk to this guy first.
What do you want here, you scoundrel? Why'd you barge in here?
The fuck? Thought we were friends.
I'm here then. You said in the alehouse that you could do with a helping hand at the forge, didn't you?
I could. My last two hands, well, they're not worth mentioning. And what with the wedding coming up, the work is piling up. Ah, what's your name? Henry?
That's right.
You said something in the tavern about being a blacksmith's son, didn't you?
Aye, that's me. My father was a swordsmith, and not just any. He even forged swords for the nobility.
For the nobility, eh? Well, that kind of experience will come in very handy for me indeed. As it happens, I have to forge a wedding present for young Lord Semine. A fine sword.
So you'll take me on?
Hold your horses. I'll have to try you out first. You could forge me a hunting sword as a test, so I can see if you can make a straight blade. That shouldn't give you much trouble if your father was a swordsmith, should it?
Sure.
Sure thing. I can get started right away.
Great. Find some iron and get started then.
Iron?
You can't make a sword out of butter, but if you don't have your own stuff, you can get everything from the chest in my forge. Go over to the anvil and let's get started.
Yeah, first let me grab the material I need. Hunting sword. 2 steel, 1 scrap metal and fastening material.
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. But try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above you. Give it a pull. It works the bellow.
So we actually have to like fully...
You can tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. See? That's exactly the straw color we want. You've got talent, lad. Now heat up the whole thing. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
So this is actually a full-out minigame, huh?
Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
I mean, I'm still getting a lot of sparks. So.
It's cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up again, like before.
Okay, you cannot do it in one piece.
Over to the anvil. See that? Besides the sparks, you can tell a good strike by the sound it makes. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. Hammer to a rhythm. When I hammer a piece to a beat, the work goes by easier. Sometimes I'll whistle to myself to keep the rhythm. There you go! You've got it finished! All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
Temper? Did I heat it up one more time and then quench it? Still looks kind of ass though. Was that really good? I mean, it has the 3 quality, so it shouldn't be too bad, right? I think it's better than what I have.
Right. Let's have a look. Very nice work. Your father taught you the trade well.
He'd certainly be happy to hear that.
If you carry on hammering as well as you did today, you've definitely got a job here. Even so, keep in mind, it's all about making sure every strike does its job. That's why you can't let it get cold, or keep striking the same spot. If you work evenly, each strike falling right next to the last one, you can't go wrong. Got that? Or is there something else you want to ask about?
Yes, this is just
What good does it do me to whistle while I work?
It makes you work to a rhythm. You won't get tired so quickly, and the iron feels it.
How do I know a good strike from a bad one?
By the sparks that fly up, and by the ring. It rings out with a different sound when you do it right.
What's the right way to heat up the workpiece?
Do it till it turns the color of straw. Ideally, the color should be the same everywhere, if your forging's going to be even. The main thing is, don't work it cold. You just ruin it. But don't overheat it either. As soon as sparks start to fly off it in the furnace, take it out.
okay.
Why should I forge evenly?
If you keep hammering the same spot, you'll never finish it. You'll just fuck it up. But jumping from one end to the other ain't a good idea neither. You'd end up working unevenly. The best thing to do is aim each strike next to the one before.
How will I know it's finished?
Notice the shape. The closer you are to finishing, the more precise the shape it will have.
Thanks. That's all I need to know.
You can sleep in the chamber by the woodshed. And there's a chest where you can keep your things. And of course, you can use the forge anytime you want.
What about
Any
the money?
questions?
What about the money?
Where can I get materials?
You can buy some essentials from me. But if you want to make a fancy sword with lots of ornamentation, you'll have to look elsewhere. This is just a village, you know. The locals ain't after luxury. And they can't afford it neither.
What can I do with the items I've forged?
Well, you can sell them. Though you probably won't have much luck around here. But I'll happily buy some of the nicer things from you.
Where exactly is my bed?
At the side of the house, there are 2 doors and a wheelbarrow between them. You go in by the rear door, next to the woodshed, and you can put your things in the chest there. Don't worry, nobody'll steal them.
What now?
What do you think? You're not going to be idle. I'll find you some work to do right away. You're pretty good at swords, but what the locals really need is axes and horseshoes. Right, here are some simple drawings that show what they're both supposed to look like. And some iron. You can get down to it right away.
Just like that? You aren't going to help me?
Sakura, lad. I chose you because you already know a thing or two. I'm not going to look over your shoulder all bloody day. You take care of these smaller jobs. Forge away as long as you're able, and then sell it all. Once you've made some coin and feel like being out in the open again, I'll give you some more interesting work.
Okay, we got my own bed, that's huge. Which is not in the house, right? Or is it in the house? Wait, it is here. That's my house. My bed, I mean. Shit. This is +1 equipment right here, dude. Wait, did I actually keep this sword? I kept it, yeah. And it is a lot better quality than what I have right now. It's not sharpened like the other one, but definitely worth. Right, let's use the pleb gear. A work axe and farmer horseshoes. This is some pleb stuff, but gotta start somewhere. What's that? Another blacksmith kit. Leather gloves. Now we're talking. Now that's some real blacksmith gear. Wait, that's a question. Is it even worth to repair a shield that I was gonna sell? I guess 250 right now. Let's see. It went up a lot. So maybe it is worth. I remember it wasn't really that worth to repair in like stuff you sell in the first game. Oh, I can also use a blacksmith kit to repair it. Could've just sharpened it, by the way, but well. Right, so I can set them, he said.
What would you like?
Trade.
What do you have for sale?
How much money he got? Oh, he got decent money. I'm just gonna sell him all the... It's a lot cheaper though, but it's whatever. We need everything we can get. Where can I see the current? Right here. Money. There's a bunch of random stuff. What is a quick finger potion? Probably increase craftsman and thievery for 20 minutes. I mean, this makes it sound like you can craft better. But I keep the money for now in case I need to buy some materials.
Let's talk about the price.
Sure, why not?
I'm smelly, so I doubt he will go for this much, but let's try anyway.
Do we have a deal?
You really won't convince me like this.
Just
Aye, you'll convince me with that price. Hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
You got a wife too?
Watch where you're going.
I feel like a lot of people will dislike the way how like immersive shit is in this game, but and you like do like these mundane general tasks like smithing weapons and stuff. But honestly, dude, I think this is like one of the best parts of this game, that you can like do even more of these mundane plebeian work things. Oh wait, that's not the chest. Wait, how did I not sell all this shit? I forgot. Oh wait, maybe he doesn't buy it because it's other stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to go to the toilet. And I'm gonna stretch my legs. So I'll be back. Just a moment. Like 2 to 5 minutes. Still don't have a BR back screen, so surely one day I will. Alright, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have had fast food yesterday. I was shitting out my brains. Let me take a food break. And just watch this video in the meantime.
This still creates a risk of oversimplifying complex problems, which I think is what usually happens in gaming as soon as the word corporation is invoked. Apparently, corporations are all incompetent, or at least the people running them are, or it's that they allowed business people to take charge instead of people who know gaming, or everything they do is out of a desire to make stock prices go up and this causes every other problem, or they're just really greedy. And there's some truth to all of these, which is why people say them, but none of these are new. The gaming industry grew for many years and then suddenly stopped growing. So something changed recently, and it's not the sudden arrival of corporations. Corporations have always been here, and they've always been running the show. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft were all big successful businesses before they had anything to do with video games. Meanwhile, Atari co-founder and father of games, Nolan Bushnell, was a businessman, not a gamer. He wasn't directly involved in making any of Atari's successful games, and the other thing he's famous for is founding Chuck E. Cheese. The suits have been here from the start, and while there are a few areas and eras that were less corporate, like PC gaming in the 80s, these are the exception, not the norm. At the very least, we can say that from the mid-90s onwards, gaming has been completely dominated by corporations. And yet, there were still good games and growth. The same is true for greed and the desire to see rising stock prices. Greed was not only just discovered in the year 2021, and businesses have always wanted to make a profit. And this is understandable, because profit isn't just a way to make the rich richer, it's also what provides job security and creative freedom and many other benefits. So businesses want as much profit as possible, and that can make them greedy. But they have to be careful. Too much greed can cause profits to go down, as has been helpfully illustrated recently by Ubisoft. With the success of Assassin's Creed and Far Cry and their winning open world formula, Ubisoft were onto a good thing. And so, they milked their golden cows as much as they could, turning Assassin's Creed into an almost yearly franchise, creating as many other similar open world games as possible, jumping on whatever the latest industry trend was with unsuccessful looter shooters and battle royales, and worst of all, heavily pushing microtransactions, including in single-player games, something even other publishers rarely dared to. And guess what? This worked. Until it didn't. Greed brings in money at the cost of sustainability. Ubisoft maximized short-term profit and tanked their chances of long-term success in the process. But they didn't mean for this to happen. They simply did what they thought they could get away with. They made a calculated gamble, and they got it wrong. So the moral of the story is greed never pays. Sorry, that was a joke. Obviously, greed pays. That's the only reason people are greedy. You just can't take it too far. Never go full Ubisoft. But what happens if you do the opposite? Well, how many game studios have closed down because they didn't make enough money? How many games have been cancelled because the funds ran out, with years of hard work thrown away, never to be seen? When a publisher is involved in these situations, we just blame the publisher. But a publisher isn't always involved. Independent studios close. Independent games fail. Someone is out there right now making the indie game of their dreams and ignoring the business realities of the market. And when that game is finished, and it doesn't sell anywhere near as much as they hoped, they won't have the funds to continue, and their dream will come to an end. If that happens to you, by the way, don't feel too bad. It's because you're an artist, and at least you're in good company. But just as there is a price to being too greedy, there is a price to being not greedy enough. I wish there wasn't, but this is how the world works. Profit matters. Yet nobody seems to want to admit this. It's easier to just blame corporations and pretend that without them, all other problems fade away. The thing is, this theory has been tested. We've tried removing corporations, and we've seen what happens without them. After all, the two main things people mean when they say corporations in the context of gaming is publishers and private investors. And in the 2010s, crowdfunding emerged specifically as a way to bypass these corporate entities to allow players to fund games directly and empower developers to make the games they most wanted to make. And this did result in some great games, and some bad games, and some scams, but overall it wasn't a disaster. And yet, it didn't revolutionize the industry, and most of the biggest original successes, like Double Fine, Obsidian Entertainment, and In Exile, saw their success dwindle with worse performing follow-ups before each ultimately accepted an offer to be consumed by the biggest gaming corporation of them all. Still, while we're talking about Kickstarter, it seems only fair to bring up a counterexample. Larian Studios also found success in the Kickstarter era, and unlike most, Larian followed this up with an even better performing sequel. Then, a few years later, Larian released Baldur's Gate 3, and everyone who cares about games has been filleting them for this ever since, including me. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't just held up as a great game, it was held up as the gaming ideal, something the entire industry should learn from. A self-published title with no microtransactions from an independent studio with a likable and caring CEO. Hooray for Baldur's Gate 3, everything a game should be. And that's not sarcasm, I love this game and I love what it represents, but I do have a question. Would Baldur's Gate 3 have happened without corporate involvement? Because Divinity Original Sin 2 was a hugely successful game, and yet Larian still made the decision afterwards to sell a 30% share of their company to Tencent, one of the biggest corporations in the world. It's my understanding that funding via loans had caused Larian to go almost bankrupt in the past, and so for their next title, they instead did a pro-gamer or pro-capitalist move of selling a minority stake in the company, which worked. Baldur's Gate 3 is proof. The corporations bad narrative also usually stresses how corporations are never satisfied with small successes and instead always push to turn these into big successes, which is widely seen as bad and being just about greed. But this is also what Larian did. After the success of Divinity Original Sin 1, they aggressively hired and expanded to triple their size. Their next game, Original Sin 2, was even more successful, and then they aggressively expanded again. And even though Baldur's Gate 3 was about as successful as a game can be, meaning you might expect them to just keep everything the same now, they're not. They're still expanding, opening new studios and still growing. And maybe that is the best thing to do. It's not like I know. No one can predict the future. Reality is complicated and things are rarely black and white. But it's not enough to just say avoid corporations or ignore growth or just don't be greedy. Because there are countless examples of developers doing all these things who still fail. And many of the most successful games do none of these. By all means, blame corporations when they are to blame. There are many examples where that is the case. But we shouldn't pretend that explains everything or that the solution is self-evident. It's not. People just like to repeat narratives that tell them what they want to hear. Speaking of which... This is a sensitive subject, and I understand that most people don't really like it when non-political YouTubers talk about overtly political topics. But if you play games, it's getting harder and harder to ignore this particular subject. Now, given how often wokeness is discussed online, I do think it's reasonable for people to question what role it's played in Western gaming's downfall. People obviously have different tastes and beliefs, so the things people see as woke, like certain female leads, diversity, and LGBT representation, are going to be more appealing to some players than others. Ultimately, developers should be free to make whatever game they want to make, and supply and demand can take care of the rest. That said, today it does seem like there is a greater supply of woke games than there is demand. And this, combined with the fact that people who do dislike these features often strongly dislike them, is probably creating lower sales for certain woke games. If we go back 10 years ago, however, I don't think this was true, and it's easy to find games that might have benefited from their woke qualities. For example, many people consider Overwatch's very diverse cast of characters to be one of the things that made it such a success. Meanwhile, Undertale's several gay characters and gender-neutral protagonist who has they-them pronouns is surely part of what made that game so insanely popular with the Tumblr crowd, which clearly helped push it further into the mainstream. And I don't think Gone Home would have generated anywhere near as much attention if its story wasn't gay. When supply is low, woke, or progressive elements might boost sales. But supply is not low anymore. Still, to blame wokeness for every problem in modern gaming is a vast simplification that seems obviously politically motivated. Games are attacked for being woke long before they come out, as Assassin's Creed Shadows, Avowed, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 have all recently shown. So clearly, this is not about execution or quality, because the controversies always start before anyone has actually played the games. A woke game failing also doesn't prove that much, because right now, so many games are failing that this is virtually the norm. There are also woke games that are very successful, like Baldur's Gate 3, a game with trans characters, drag queens, gay main story scenes, and detailed gender-neutral character creation options. I'm sure progressive elements are a deal-breaker for some players, but I imagine most people just want to play good games and don't care that deeply about anything else. So, while I do think wokeness is a factor, it's just one of many, and has likely played less of a role than many of the broader economic trends I outlined earlier. For YouTubers who base their entire channel around the culture war, however, they can't admit this, because their objective is to generate outrage. That is how they make money, meaning they have a financial incentive to exaggerate the role of wokeness and make game discussions as political and divisive as possible. And I think this is probably having a negative impact, making everyone understand what's actually happening less, while making people more hateful and divided in the process. But just as game developers are free to make woke games, YouTubers are free to make outrage-based content. It's still a question of supply and demand, and there's always demand for outrage on the internet. Still, in time, corporations will probably try to distance themselves from elements perceived as woke, because the industry is desperate to appeal to as many people as possible, and alienating part of the audience for big-budget games goes against this. This might also explain why diversity was so quick to be embraced to begin with. Appealing to a diverse, and therefore larger player base probably sounded quite good once upon a time for an industry that needed to find new audiences to stay growing. There are also lots of progressive developers in the industry, so it makes sense that this would lead to lots of progressive games. None of this is due to conspiracy. But I do think there will be an industry pullback from wokeness, and that the main reason we haven't seen one already is just because game development takes time, and so any response is delayed. For example, Concord began development in 2016, which is the same year Overwatch released to great success, and might explain why people thought another diverse hero shooter was a good idea. So even though anti-woke pushback now seems obvious, the industry hasn't actually had much time to adapt to this yet, when you consider when the games currently releasing might have begun development. And there you go, we discussed wokeness without me saying anything controversial, so no one should be angry, and we can all just move on. If blaming corporations is appealing to some people on the left, and wokeness serves that role for those on the right, what is the explanation for everyone else? I mean, won't someone please think of the poor YouTubers who want to pretend to be apolitical to avoid alienating their audience, but still want to join in farming outrage and act like everything is simple and obvious? Well, don't worry, there's something for them too. Just blame everything on games being bad. Did a game fail? It's because it's bad. Are modern games failing? It's because modern games are bad. Did stock prices go down? That's what happens when games aren't good. And are developers getting laid off? Well, maybe they should try making good games. You know, like they used to. Back in the good games days. That just so happened to be exactly when you were a teenager, but that's just a coincidence. You know, the good games days, when they made Halo 3 and Call of Duty 4, which were so much better than Halo Infinite or Call of Duty 22. I mean, this was the best generation. You know, back when a PlayStation cost an inflation-adjusted $933. And Xboxes used to come with these cool red lights that like totally changed the game-playing experience. You know, that same generation where hardware couldn't actually cope with the graphical leap, and so games dropped average frame rates from 60 to 30, which was actually better because it was more cinematic, and also the human eye can't actually see more than 30 frames per second. You know, the same generation that saw almost every gaming genre that wasn't a first or third person shooter die out entirely. The same generation where everything was brown or used a piss filter, and someone kept turning up the bloom to max despite the fact that developers hadn't worked out how to actually implement bloom correctly yet. The same generation that pioneered microtransactions and QuickTime events and trading gameplay for cinematic experiences and fucking motion controls that led to years and years of people telling us that hardcore gaming is dying. Didn't you hear? Hardcore gaming is dying. It can't compete with the casual audience. This is the future. Controllers are too hard to use. Hardcore gaming is dying. Stop being an elitist. Wii Tennis is actually a skill-based game. Hardcore gaming is dying. Waggle your hands, you fucking elitist. This is the future. No, you just wouldn't get it, you kids with your Roblox and V-Bucks. We had Wii Music. We had Wii Music. Oh god. Look at what they did to my poor Miyamoto. No one deserves this. Least of all, the man who gave us Mario and Zelda and has spent 44 years in the gaming industry without a single controversy or scandal. Turn it off. Some things are meant to be forgotten. Turn it off! But on the other hand, Halo 3 is better than Halo Infinite. So I guess that means the HD era must have been the best generation. You can't argue with one cherry-picked game being better than another. Oh, wait, yes you can. Once enough time has passed for nostalgia to kick in, every generation is romanticized. They always have been, and always will be. Which makes it difficult to separate any change in game quality from nostalgia. Personally, I do think there are ways modern games have declined. For example, so many games, even the best ones, feel overly long now and include too much repetition or filler content. Meanwhile, years of making games more accessible to target wider audiences has made many games too accessible, with a lack of friction and overemphasis on hand-holding hurting experiences. And the endless quest for better graphics and presentation is producing severely diminishing returns while limiting what games can actually depict, as every new element requires numerous expensive assets. There are broad critiques you can make of modern game design, but these are critiques that apply to gaming enthusiasts. Some people might like these modern trends, many won't care that much, and older games had their own problems as well. There are things modern games do better, even if it's not fashionable to admit it. Still, even if we accept that modern games are bad, there are still plenty of signs that making a good game isn't enough. I mean, 2023 was a year full of good games, but there was no noticeable improvements for the industry in layoffs, cancelled games, stock prices, or consumer spending. Other famously strong years also show little divergence from broader trends. Gaming history is also full of great games that flopped. System Shock 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Grim Fandango, Ico, Okami, and Earthbound are just a handful of examples that prove even great games can bomb, and there are plenty more examples both before and since. Also, if making a game good was the only thing which mattered, why is so much money spent on marketing? Even indie games can spend up to 50% of development costs on marketing, and AAA games might spend much more. Marketing doesn't make a game better, and in some ways could be seen as making a game worse by taking financial resources away from the game itself. Yet marketing is still deemed worth it, because an average game with good marketing could easily outsell a good game with average marketing. I mean, Among Us went from hundreds of concurrent players on Steam over its first 2 years to hundreds of thousands in 2020 after a few content creators accidentally made it a viral sensation. There is more that determines success than just quality. Really though, this narrative isn't even about good or bad games. When people say, just make a good game, what they actually mean is just make an amazing game. The examples used to support this narrative aren't actual good games, they are the best of the best. It's always the Baldur's Gate 3s and the Elden Rings that developers just need to replicate, as if this is some easily achievable task anyone can do. I mean, come on developers, just make one of the best games ever made. They always sell well, so just do that and then you can have some of that job security you've always wanted. This feels a bit like telling a struggling athlete to maybe I don't. Just run faster. Just make better games. Forget the funding needed, the experience required, or that things can go wrong. Just make game good. And if it's already good, make it more good. Still, what happens if someone does do that? What if someone makes a game that everyone buys, that everyone can't stop talking about, and everyone keeps playing even years after its release? Well, that game would be a success. And all of the time players spend playing that game would come at the cost of playing other games. And so all of the industry's current problems would just continue exactly the same. When people talk about the problems of modern gaming, they love to use indie games as a counterexample. It doesn't matter whether someone's upset about layoffs or failed games, or whether they think the problem is wokeness, corporations, or game design, indie games are somehow always the answer. They are everyone's champions, here to save us from anything the rest of the industry throws our way. So, what about indie games? In 2015, some indie developers started to use the term indie apocalypse to describe the state of the market after the introduction of Steam's Greenlight program. Their concerns can be best illustrated by the data. In 2013, 436 new games released on Steam. By 2015, that number had grown to a massive 2,824, a 550% increase. Many worried that this new competition would prevent indie game development from being a viable career, and that was in 2015. Since then, the number of new games has grown to 18,966 in 2024. And old games are still around and creating even more competition, as indie games aren't invalidated by technological advances or new console generations. Now, Steam has also grown in this period, but not by the 4,250% that new games have, and most of its growth is from overseas markets. So if there was a problem in 2015 from too much competition, that problem is many magnitudes bigger today. In fact, despite the number of games on Steam massively going up, the actual number of games grossing over 100,000 in their first year is decreasing. When people talk about indie games being the solution, showing AAA how it's done and profiting from the rest of gaming's decline, they point to the same couple of success stories and then pretend that these are somehow representative of the norm. I mean, haven't you heard? Balatro and Palworld are smash hits, so I guess indie games must be doing great and everything will be fine. Go play Balatro, it's such an underrated gem. In reality though, much like with Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring, these are just the outliers. Each year, indie games do produce a couple of mega hits, but when there are almost 20,000 new titles, that means these represent 1 in 10,000. So, what about the other 9,999? If we return to that 100,000 gross revenue figure that few developers even reach, we can look at what that number actually means. Thanks to revenue calculators, we can estimate that 100,000 in gross revenue leads to about 29,500 in net revenue. So, if you're a solo developer and it took you 5 years of full-time work to make your dream game, you'd be earning $5,900 a year, minus your overheads. Meanwhile, for a team of 5 developers, that would be $1,180 per year, which is about 50 cents an hour. And that's assuming you're one of the lucky winners who makes at least 100,000 gross. The vast majority don't. But hey, Balatro's doing well, so I guess everything's fine. Take that, AAA. Do you know what the single most common piece of advice I hear given to indie developers is these days? Don't. Don't quit your job. Don't make it your career. Don't do it. And if you can't do that, do it as a hobby with no expectation of financial reward. Or get a degree outside of game design and work in a better paid industry for 10 plus years so you build up enough financial security that you can afford to spend a few years working for little to no pay. So, I guess indie games were just in a bubble and now the bubble has burst. Which is funny, because I keep seeing people say that about live service games. And AAA games. And if anyone cared enough to talk about them, they'd say the same about mobile games. So I guess everything was in a bubble. What a strange coincidence. Or maybe this is all just part of the same industry trend. Because it's not an indie problem, or a live service problem, or a AAA problem, it's a gaming problem. For a long time, the industry grew and grew, but growth has limits. Gaming is a colossus. It has spread far and wide, into new demographics, across greater age ranges, and into other countries. But there aren't many more places for it to spread to. And so, in order to keep growing, it needs to increase revenue. And yet, the actual retail price for a new game has been getting lower and lower, all while the costs to create games have been rising. This means games need to sell far more copies, but they're still in competition with every other game, and so they're forced to keep retail prices low, all while making games longer and longer and continuing to push graphics further and further in a desperate attempt to try to attract players. There's a problem with this, however, which is that technological advancements have slowed, meaning old games remain attractive. Once upon a time, gaming went from Grand Theft Auto 1 to Grand Theft Auto 4 in about 10 years. Meanwhile, in the last 10 years, gaming went from Grand Theft Auto 5 to Grand Theft Auto 5, because Grand Theft Auto 5 still looks good, and more importantly, still makes money. The one shining beacon for revenue was microtransactions and live service, and look no further than Grand Theft Auto 5 for proof of this. But while this did increase revenue in select titles, it did this at the cost of an even more limited resource: time. Live service games make more money, but take up much more player time, meaning the market for single-player games decreased as a result. Still, this does show how growth needs to be done now the industry's stagnating. If you can't grow outwards, you need to grow inwards, by cannibalizing the competition. The rewards for the winners of this are substantial. Select live service games make more money in a year than some countries' GDPs. But there can only be so many winners, because players only have so much time, and with that time they gravitate to the same few titles. Maybe the ones their friends already play, or that they've already invested time and money into. And so, just 5 games make up almost 50% of all console playtime, while in 2023, games released in 2023 made up only 6.5% of playtime. Live service games didn't help the industry, they just helped live service games. And yet, a similar trend can be seen in single-player games. In this expansive market, the games that win sell more copies than ever before and can stick around for years, continuing to sell year after year, continuing to be discussed on social media, and continuing to get support from official updates and user-created content. Baldur's Gate 3 had more daily users in 2024 than the year it released, while Hogwarts Legacy hit 30 million units in less than 2 years. Some games are winning bigger than ever, and this doesn't just apply to big-budget titles. Eric Baroni, the one-man developer behind Stardew Valley, likely has a net worth in the hundreds of millions, and there's a genuine chance that from Stardew Valley alone, he will one day be a billionaire. Small games can win as big as anything. It's just that every year, there are more and more losers. And again, this exact same trend can be seen in mobile gaming, with the top 3 games making 40% of revenue and 82% of revenue going to titles over 2 years old. So, this is the other key part of this story. At the same time that the market reached the end of its easy growth era, slowing technological advancements have pushed the market more and more towards a winner-take-all model. The winners do now win bigger than ever before, but the number of losers goes up and up, which has exacerbated many of the other trends people have been observing, like high-profile failures, layoffs, and cancelled games. Ultimately, however, this is not a malfunction of the system. It is the system working as intended. Video games are in a race to the bottom for your time and money, and so development costs will stay high and retail prices will stay low as the number of losers will keep increasing, all while the winners cannibalize as much of the competition as they can. Now, I don't really know much about capitalism. I mostly just stick to video games. But I do have to wonder if this isn't the ultimate fate of all free markets in the absence of technological disruption or government intervention. There's something called the Matthew effect, where advantages accumulate and compound, helping winners to keep winning. The result is that the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, and this can be observed on an individual level just as it can at a market-wide one. I'll let you decide whether that is a good thing or not. Regardless, for video games, this has been a clear trend for many years, and now that industry-wide growth has slowed, its impacts are simply becoming more apparent. And so, part of this isn't the result of anything going wrong, it's more like capitalism going right, and it will continue for the foreseeable future unless something new and unexpected disrupts the market. As for who's to blame, you really only have 2 options. Either it's the economic system itself, or it's you and me. Consumers shape the market. We decide where we put our money and how we spend our time. And what we're seeing all around us is the result of those decisions. Thank you for watching.
All right. I finished eating like 20 minutes ago, but also I might as well finish this. Was interesting. Interesting. Okay, I fed pretty bad like half an hour ago, but I think I'm good, doing better now that I've had some food and some time to chill. So I think we can keep going, yo. Pork champ. Let me just grab a tea, because teas are poggers. And then we continue Kingdom Come 2. Let's go! Nej, vi är så back. Kommer se som peppermint tea. I'm ready to smith some peasant axes and do some horseshoes or whatever the fuck they're called. Living the peasant life. Yo, hush, I need this. Wait, did he actually tell me to do like a specific amount or? Oh shit, what am I smithing? I pressed E by accident. I hope this is... I mean, it looks like the X, right? So... I can't move it actually. Okay, so I guess you don't need to move this one because it's so small. You just heat it up. Looks good, right? Give it some hammering. Oh my god, bro. I don't get how I'm supposed to... I don't know how the whistling is supposed to help me. Get the rhythm.
This'll take a bit longer.
I need to go back to the forge. People are modding. What are they modding in this game? Also, I need to turn it around, I forgot. The other side too.
Good. That looks finished.
Alright. Oh, yeah, those were like the most downloaded mods for the first game, so I'm not surprised. A lot of people dislike the way you save on this game. But I find it stupid. Wait, did he actually tell me? What exactly? Not really. Yeah, the instant herb picking thing is something I was very tempted to get to for the first game. Because whenever you click on a herb in this game, the camera switches to third person and you like make a animation of like going down and picking something up. Which was super annoying when you do it like 100 times. And the instant herb picking is just, you just pick it up, you know, like it's how you pick up items in like any other game. Where you just like get teleported in the inventory when you click on it. You don't do no animation. So I can see how that gets annoying when you pick a lot of herbs. Wait, this is all considered craftsmanship, right? Yeah. Which I'm at 12. The weapons you forge will have excellent properties. You now will be able to forge weapons of the 4th. Oh, so the 4th is the highest quality. Weapons of this quality cannot be obtained in any other way. Ah, so forging weapons is, I guess, the best eventually then, huh? You can make your best weapons yourself by forging. That's pretty cool. And this game runs good, yeah. For, like, if you compare to the original game at launch, you know, that one was pretty fucking bad. Like, I'm having 100 FPS right now. To be fair, I am playing only on medium graphic settings though. It would run worse if I obviously play on higher graphic settings. And I'm also using DLSS. But the game still looks good in my opinion, so I didn't see a reason to freak out about it. But I think it does run better than the first game. Like, it is more optimized, I would say, for sure. But I'm missing, bro. It's weird because... Okay. But the next time I'm whistling, I'm gonna just wait.
This is going to take a while yet.
Oh, it's too cold. But there's like a massive city that I didn't go to yet, so I don't know how good my performance is going to be there. Because at the end of the first game had good performance for me too. Only like one city had a little bit of lags. So I can't really compare it yet that much. Like, I was definitely dropping below 60 FPS in that city like quite often. Just like going through it. But I think since this is coming without DMR, it's just overall gonna run better. There's no de novo bullshit compared to like most fucking games nowadays. And this shit is hard because it's so fucking small. But I think I'm nearly done. Surely, right?
Fine. Now to temper it.
I mean, I still have a 4060. It's a relatively new card, right? So it's not terrible. But I mean, even for medium graphic settings, I think this looks great. Wait, did I fuck it up? Or do these have no quality? Because this has all qualities. I mean, to be fair, I've never checked how the game even looks on like fucking ultra graphic settings. Or experimental. Let's see. Direct test. Holy shit. I have 24 FPS. Dead. Playable. And this is with DLSS too. Performance. I bet he did anything. I think this game relies heavily on CPU performance, so if you have a shit CPU, it might run worse for you. It really is not that heavy on the overall graphics, I think. But yeah, experimental is not playable for me. But I mean, that's why it's called experimental, I guess. I think you could only really tell maybe by like view distance or something if you play on higher graphics settings. Because I think the overall image quality looks very similar on every like graphic setting. Obviously this is with fucking ultra performance DLSS right now, so this could have some disgusting ghosting, but it's actually not that bad. Well, I have only 40 FPS, so this is not playable really. But yeah, that's why I just put it on medium, because it still looks perfectly fine to me with quality mode. I mean, does this really look different? Yeah. So, you can also run this game on the Steam Deck too, right? So I think that's why it's just good optimized. It runs pretty good on the Steam Deck. So yeah, I'm assuming the Legion Go is like something similar to that. I don't know for sure. Or maybe like a laptop or something. Hi broski.
What do you want, you yokel? Speak up or get lost.
Excuse me?
There's a couple more things I'd like to...
Ask away.
Thanks.
It's about those two idiot hands of mine, Venser and Franzi. They drove off with a cart full of goods towards Semin, and they never came back.
Do you want me to find them?
Just so. But more importantly, I want to know where my cart ended up, and especially the cargo. Go to Semin and find out what the bloody hell happened.
Have you any idea which way they might have gone? I could have a look along the way. Maybe their cart broke down or something.
There's only one road to Semin that can take a cart. It leads from Takov to Troskovitz, and then to the south. But I've got a bad feeling they got up to no good in Semin.
Those two hands of yours, Venser and Franzi, what can you tell me about them?
Can't tell you much. They're wandering laborers. I don't think they wanted to stay here with me for long, but these days I can use all the help I can get.
Were they suspicious in any way?
No, they worked hard. They ain't no slackers. And I can't say that about everyone.
What was the cart carrying?
Bugger and bollocks. All sorts of stuff. I'd say Lord Semin wants to rearm his garrison with new equipment. There were some hunting swords, bastard swords, crossbow bolts. I also fixed the trigger on young Semin's crossbow. And some kitchen stuff. Sacks of charcoal, all sorts of things. There's a good month's work in that cartload.
Sounds perfect.
All right. I'll get right on it then.
Go ahead. And if you find that pair of fools drunk, kick their asses for me.
Gladly. I'll kick some sobriety into them.
So, is this like the...
I'm still not really sure of myself in the forge. Could you show me again how it's done?
Why not? Better to practice now than fuck up an order. Why don't you forge me another hunting sword? Have you got what you need?
Yeah, I have.
Let's see what you can do then.
Okay, so this is just doing a tutorial like again. Oh well, might as well. Might as well do it. Can sell it.
Furnace is cold now. Give it a practice try. Some things, like swords, are too long to fit in the fire. You have to heat it up. Then try poking it around for a bit. Now get the furnace nice and hot. There's a lever above it. Give it a pull. Works better.
It's all XP.
Tell the temperature by the color, but you won't be able to tell when it's in the fire. You have to take it out from time to time and take a look. Try it out. The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil. Try moving the sword along the anvil so you can get the hang of it. Now take the hammer and try hitting it a few times. See the sparks? That's the sign of a good strike. The more sparks, the better. Also, you can hammer with different degrees of power. A stronger hit will do more, but it'll tire you out faster. Try giving it a few blows, as hard as you can, so I can see how strong you are. That's got a nice ring to it. Of course, if it was all about hitting an anvil with a hammer, any dolt could do it. You've got to hammer the workpiece evenly. One hit next to the other. Very nice. You're doing just fine. But when I say evenly, I mean it. A sword has two sides, like a lot of other things, including myself. Turn it over and continue on the other side.
I still can't tell it.
Nice. Now try forging it on both sides. The closer it is to being finished, the more it will take on the shape you want. It'll cool off soon anyway.
What was I thinking about?
I really don't get the
It's
whistling.
cooled now. You can't do it all in one go. You've got to put it back in the furnace from time to time. Sometimes you've got to go there and back all day. But it's all part of the craft. Now, get back to the forge and heat it all up.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad this game didn't release with the hardcore mode. I played the hardcore mode in the original game, which was like giga immersive,
The whole thing is heated up now, so come over to the anvil.
which was pretty cool. I would have totally done that again.
Well struck. Sparks. That's the stuff. Sparks are flying. See how it's taking on the right shape? That's how you can tell it's almost finished. Now, I've got a piece of advice for you. There you go. You've got it finished. All that's left is to temper it, and the sword will be done. The rest is just tweaking.
To be fair, at the end it got a little bit annoying because on the hardcore mode it completely disables fast traveling. So at the end I got a little bit annoyed having to go like from like top left of the map all the way to bottom right of the map every time. Having to like ride my horse and shit. But yeah. The other things is pretty cool. Other things are pretty cool though. I think I'm gonna grab this thing. Just to make my weapons do more damage when I sharpen them.
Excuse me? How can I help you to...
I'd like you to teach me something.
Sure, why not? If you pay me, I'll teach you a few of my tricks. What are you interested in?
Okay, I'm not gonna pay that much.
Can I ask you about that?
What is it you need?
All right,
Time's wasted.
I'll have a look at the...
So am I really just supposed to sell him this shit? Wait, this one is slightly worse. Oh, it's because it's sharp and the other one isn't. Okay. I think I was supposed to sell this shit to him, right? Just make some coin.
Let's talk about the price.
Sure, why not?
Come on, broski. 22.5. We're good friends, right? Now he hates me.
Do we have a deal?
Less. Very well then. You're doing business. Take care.
It's because I'm a smelly, disgusting peasant. Okay, I can make one more axe or 3 horseshoes. That's the one over here. It's the one. Yeah, this bitch hot.
Christ almighty.
Excuse me? But I don't understand why I can... I mean, it makes sense that you can go like that, but it's so annoying. Because I keep missing.
Well, this one's gonna need some more work.
I was always telling myself as a kid that if I were born in the fucking medieval times, I would have become a smith. A blacksmith. That was my kid fantasy. Yeah, I still don't get the listening, man. I'm supposed to follow some rhythm, but... Guess this is why I suck at rhythm games. Alright, and then one more axe and we're good. Got some money for essentials, so we don't have to die. Don't even have food on me. The time doesn't seem to be going too fast though, which is good. Makes it more realistic, I guess. Okay, that was in the rhythm, I guess.
That looks like it's almost done.
Can we do a 1?
Now we just have to temper it.
Nice. We can do it in one go. Don't have to heat up again. We're getting better. I got a poke point. If you get your gear repaired by craftsmen, you gain a little experience. The weapons you forge will have excellent properties and will therefore take damage 20% slower. Oh, it's to take the... There's overall less damage taken, so I don't have to repair as much. I remember in the first game, you literally... You fight like one better, you get a couple hits and like half your gear is broken. You have to repair everything. Remember that. Oh, should I sell it to this guy? I'll check like... Wait, let me check the price. So he pays 3.4 and 3.9.
Take care then. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah. What's this? Up? Vegetables? What's it? Oh man, everything is so far. Hello?
You've no business here.
Oi.
I never want to see you here again without permission.
Bitch, I thought that was...
I know who to go and see.
I thought this was the fucking entrance to your fucking grocery, man. I need some food. I'm gonna steal your cabbages.
Greetings, what do you need?
Show me your wares.
Also, give him my old onion before it gets bad. So this stuff actually gets bad, huh? Which makes sense. I think in the first game, it wouldn't go. It didn't go bad. At least I never noticed that that happened. Anti-nourishment food. With durability unlimited. That's probably good. Nourishment 4, some garlics. Should it.
Word about the price.
Sure, why not?
5.5.
Do you accept?
That's more like it. Lower your price a little more and we can make a deal. Aye, that'll do. Thank you and take care.
Is there any clock somewhere? I remember in the first game there was... I get time. I don't see it. At least not in the menu. I have a feeling this might have been designed for people with white screens, question mark, because of this cutting out here, and you like have to do this. I feel like you would be able to see the entire page if you had a widescreen monitor, which is a little bit unfortunate. I would have been okay with this being a tiny bit smaller, so you can read this at the same time, or like this making this a little bit more smaller. So now I have to click one more time. But oh well. Dude, I feel like this is gonna be a 100-hour plus game. Easily. With how much fucking shit there is you can already do. He actually stops, so I can't listen to him anymore then. Look at Maypole.
That's a fine maypole.
That's what I was looking at. I see. See, that was my video game brain telling me, okay, the Stones Crier is crying out random shit. He's gonna do it again because I didn't listen to him. But nope, he's actually not doing it again.
It's filthy again. Damn it.
My gamer brain told me it's a game, you know, they're gonna yell again because it's important for me. But nope, he's not doing it again. I missed it. No, we never know. Hello, Voika.
Good day to you.
Show me your wares.
Oh damn it, you got the meat, yo. Hey, what are these badges? It's like cheating for some mini games. Interesting. Okay, obviously she doesn't even want.
Nothing suits your fancy, eh?
Anyone else that wants to buy weapons? Like a general merchant or some shit? Doesn't look like it. Speak to the innkeeper. Sleep and save. Here you can buy a night's rest. Yep.
You having problems with the Zheliovites?
Not just me, my friend. They're the biggest bastards around. They've been nothing but trouble for years. The winter before last, they piled snow in front of everyone's doors at night, so no one could get out of their house. And last year, they broke into my cellar and pissed in my beer barrel.
Gracious. I hope you got your aim back on them.
Not yet, no. But since you're here, I've got a plan you could help me out with. I'd pay you well. You can count on that.
What exactly would you like me to do?
Don't worry. I won't make you do any shoveling or pissing anything. But I'll tell you exactly what I have in mind, only after you promise to help me. I'd hate to reveal my plan, only for you to go off and tell the Zheliovites right away.
Well, if you've got it all figured out, why don't you do it yourself?
Right. And who's going to run the inn in the meantime, eh? Besides, everyone in Zheliov knows us. If someone from here shows up there, they'll get suspicious.
Aye, sure, bro.
All right. I'll help you.
Listen up, then. Old Olbram, the owner of the biggest plot of land in Zheliov, has this beautiful bull. White as snow he is. The finest animal far and wide. Obviously, he's very proud of it. Very protective, too. Now I mean you, will give his beautiful snow-white bull a nice new coat of paint. Olbram is going to lose his mind. Simple, right?
Painting a bull, eh? That sounds like fun.
Right. We just have to work out a few details. First, we have to get some paint. I don't reckon we'll be able to get any here in the village, but you can try and ask Bartoszek the tailor in Trotskovitz. I hear he dyes his own fabric. And after that, we'll have to make sure the bull stays still while you're painting it. Try asking Radovan, the local blacksmith. I hear he can make some kind of sleeping potion. If you pour it in the bull's water trough, I'm sure it'll do the trick. But watch out. That beast is enormous. You'd better put at least 3 doses of the potion in there.
All right, then. Olbram's bull will be getting a new coat of paint.
Olbram's going to lose his mind. I can't wait. And remember, it's supposed to be a joke. If you get caught or something goes wrong, the whole thing will be ruined.
Right. So I need paint, sleeping potions, and to not get caught.
The motherfucker better give me great shit.
Why do you and the Zhelyov lot hate each other so much, anyway?
It's their fault. They keep playing tricks on us. Olbram's the worst of them all. The nasty old codger. He's always coming up with ways to mess with us. He's the one that stole our pasture.
What pasture did they steal from you?
The one that stretches from the orchard behind the Takov down to the gamekeeper's lodge. It's been ours since time immemorial, but the Zhelyevites took it from us.
And how did they take it from you? You can't exactly stuff a pasture in your purse and walk away with it.
Save the jokes, will you? This is fucking serious. There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the edge of our land. My father, God rest his soul, was there when they agreed on it. He got a proper ass kicking so he'd remember it, and remember it he did. But then fucking Olbram came along, claiming it was the other way around, and that pasture belonged to Zhelyov.
Well, can't you all just reach some kind of agreement?
Do you think we haven't tried? But there's no talking to the Zhelyevites. Year after year we meet in that pasture. I tell it like it was, but Olbram always starts spewing his lies. Then we end up arguing until the sun sets. And when the Zhelyevites are at wit's end, they come at us, and nothing ever gets solved. We managed to convince them to at least give us back half the pasture. But I know the whole bloody thing belongs to us. We can't just leave things like this.
And how did they take it from you?
Save the jokes, will you? There's a tree down by the gamekeeper's lodge that marks the... My father, God rest, but then fucking Olbram came...
Well, that's a tough nut to crack. Have you tried asking Lord von Burgos for help?
Of course, but he'd have none of it. He said it's up to the Trotskovitz bailiff to sort it out. But the bailiff couldn't care less. He said we should deal with Olbram ourselves, or he'll have us caned and clapped in the pillory.
What's new around here?
Vostotek. Lord von Beregov's huntsman is a regular here. He might have some work for you. He's got a cottage near Vidlak Pond. So if you know your way around the woods, you could go and offer him your help. I hope he hasn't started drinking somewhere else. He's my best customer. You could also stop by and see Old Mouth. He's the local storyteller. He could tell you all sorts of interesting things, but only if you bring him some liquor. Don't forget, I have some here to sell, if you want. And that's all I'd say.
Sounds interesting. Thank you, innkeeper.
He's an alcoholic.
What's new around here?
Nothing new.
Okay.
It's quiet here, fortunately.
Can I spend the night here?
Not a chance. Go back to where you came from, you wastrel. Take care for now.
They still all hate me, dude. I'm hated. Takov. What's Takov? Escape from Takov. XD. My reputation anyway, man. Why is it so bad? What the heck, man? It's like 75. How's that bad? 77 even. Why am I a scoundrel? I didn't do shit. Hello there, lady. Why does it still show up as if there's something? Okay, new quest. Was it a different person?
Good afternoon.
People call you the Mouth, right? They say you tell all sorts of stories.
I'm no mouth to you. My name is Denyek. Got that? What do people call you then? Bughead? Arseface?
I'm sorry, Stenyak. I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. But you were right about the stories. I could tell you stories so sad they'd make the devil cry. Or would you prefer something so scary it'll make the hairs on your ass turn white? But it's a lot of hard work for me. Now, if you had something to drink or a couple of groschen, that might help loosen my tongue.
I forgot.
How can I know if it'll be worth it?
If you don't believe me, ask anyone. They all know me in the village, and they all know I'm good.
So they all sing your praises, even if you stutter?
You know what? Go to hell. You can bugger right off if you're looking to insult me. But if you want to listen, you better cough up some coin.
I know some stories too.
I know quite a few stories myself. How about a trade? A story for a story.
All right, then. But if it's the one about the magic porridge pot, don't bother. I've heard it 100 times. And that story always leaves me feeling hungry.
I know a romantic tale about a knight, his lady love, and 3 impossible tasks he had to undertake to win her heart. He had to bring her the sweetest wine, tame the wildest horse, and make a crown with the rarest gem.
And then? What happened when he'd done all 3?
Well, the lady of his heart showed her gratitude by giving him the most precious thing she had. And I'm not talking about gold.
Ho! A raunchy ending. That'll be popular with the lads round here. If I were you, I'd make it longer. To last a whole evening. Add a wicked stepmother, that sort of thing. It'll be a hit. And now, I'll tell you a tale in return. So what kind of story would you like to hear?
Something sad. It's time to cry.
Tell me a sad story.
Wise choice. Nothing better than a nice tragedy. What's more, when people cry, they get thirsty. So then they need another drink, and sometimes buy me one too.
I'll be right back.
So, once upon a time, there lived in these very lands 2 brothers. The older was called Kuba, the younger, Matthias. They were both woodcutters, like their father and his father before him. One day, at the height of summer, they were working in the woods. The air was as hot as a furnace, so Matthias went to a nearby pond to cool himself. But as he was leaning over the cold water, there was a loud splash. His axe had got loose from his belt. In haste, he began to search the muddy bed of the pond, and his hands soon touched something hard and heavy. He pulled it out and could not believe his eyes. He pulled out an axe. Yes, but not his old one. It was an axe made of pure silver.
Good God. I'd grab that without a second thought.
Maybe you would, but Matthias would never. He was an honest man, and with a big swing he threw the silver axe back. He searched the pond again, and this time he pulled out his own axe. Nothing but dull iron and old wood.
Wait, Matthias threw the silver axe back? What a fool! He could have sold it.
A fool, you say? You'd better listen well. Matthias was just about to leave when suddenly a water goblin came out of the pond, silver axe in his hands, and he said, "You're a righteous man, Matthias, and for your honesty, you may keep both axes." Matthias, not hanging around for the goblin to change his mind, took up both axes, gave us thanks, and ran to tell Kuba all about it. Kuba, however, was not best pleased with his little brother's fortune. He deeply envied Matthias for his newfound wealth, so he set out to try the same thing. He ran as fast as his legs could carry him straight to the pond, threw his own axe in, and began a pretend search for it. Yet Kuba had no luck. He pulled out the axe he'd thrown in himself, so he tried again. Tricked by sunlight, he grabbed something shiny, only to pull out his old iron axe again. Enraged, he hurled his axe back into the water and yelled, "Fuck this axe! I want a silver one!" But the water goblin heard his shameful cry and was greatly upset by Kuba's greed. So, when Kuba reached down into the water for a third time, the water goblin seized his hand, pulled him down whole to the dark depths, and drowned him.
Well, all was as it should have been. It was Kuba's fault.
I don't think so. It seems Matthias didn't either. He went to the water goblin and begged for his brother's body so he could take him home and bury him. But the path back from the pond led over a steep hill, and carrying the weight of the waterlogged body exhausted Matthias. He stopped to rest by an old oak tree, and he used a silver axe to cut off a branch that would serve as a walking stick. But it wasn't enough. Somehow, it was still getting harder to continue up the hill. Then Matthias realized it wasn't his brother's body that was weighing him down. It was the silver axe. The axe was the cause of all this trouble. So he started bashing the silver axe against the big stone with all his might, trying to destroy it. Yet no matter what, he couldn't even make a dent. With the last of his strength, Matthias climbed to the top of the hill. He knew he could go no further, so he found a pretty spot with a view over the valley and dug his brother a grave. There, he buried both his brother
Dude, they did
and
not
the
lie
silver
when they said
axe
this
that
guy
had
that
brought
tells you
such pain
stories.
upon them. His
He
final
just
act
won't
was
stop
to stick
yapping.
the oak branch in the ground by the grave. But lo and behold, the branch grew green leaves and became a tree. The locals have had no dealings with the water goblin
Also,
since
how is this
then,
supposed to be
but
sad?
some have had the bad luck to bump into him.
This guy
And when
sucks.
you walk by the pier where it all happened, you can still hear his chuckling.
Great.
That was a very nice story.
Story? What story? It's the truth.
But why hasn't anyone gone looking for the axe then?
Because it brings misfortune. Didn't you listen to me at all? Look for yourself if you wish. Rock Tower Pond isn't far from here. The Water Goblin's Pier is somewhere among the reeds. But leave me out of it. I'm fine here with my drink. Farewell.
Okay. So I can actually find an axe in the lake or the
I
pond.
apologize.
Apologize to this. Points on bulge in his pants. So I'm still looking for like just a general merchant type person, but might not be in this area.
God grant you help.
Because at this point I checked every building. Moo. Wait, what's this? Okay, something I don't know yet up here. Okay, so there is a maximum quest you can track at the same time. But I need to piss like a horse. Hold up. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I wonder if this is the entire map, because it doesn't seem that big, but I would say probably not, question mark. Maybe it's a little bit locked off right now. Okay, so the blacksmith wants me to go here for this quest. I want to use him to get to the wedding party. Off we go then. It's on.
What are you here for?
What do you have for a set?
Get a little bit of food. Anything that doesn't spoil, surely, right? Shit, this all spoils. I was hoping there might be like smoked sausages or some shit, but what's the difference? 26. Cook the beef. Durability 2 days. We get some fat beef. Oh yeah, let's get 2.
Let's talk about the price.
Sure, why not?
3.5.
How's this?
You won't convince me with this.
Alright. Because it's you 3.8.
Finally, a reasonable sum. Pleasure doing business. God be with you.
Oh, my pleasure. I still can't tell the time, by the way, but I think it was north. Oh, I have a compass. I forgot. Oh, the sun is already west, so it's gonna get dark soon. But it's okay. We still got some time. Where the fuck is food? Let's eat one. And let's eat a garlic. I'm fat. Let's ask him for the help with the painting stuff. Oh, I guess sleeping potions, that was...
I need something that'll put animals to sleep. Prochek said you might know something.
Did you get tired of blacksmithing and take up farming instead? I just happen to know of something. I used a concoction that will put even a startled mare to sleep in no time. I once accidentally drank some and slept for 3 days. But the recipe is an old blacksmith's secret. The kind you don't just give away. You're in the trade, so I can tell you. Listen up then. You take some poppy and thistle and boil them in oil. Then, after it cools off, you add a little herb Paris.
That doesn't sound too complicated. Thank you.
Shit. I should have told him to like give me a recipe, unless...
What are you here for?
Now he calls me a friend. Ah, it's Olga. Was hoping that he would tell me properly. Let's put on the actual better gear. No, I'm just gonna sell it here.
What would you like?
Probably find better stuff anyway.
I'll have a look at the...
Sell that. Take the walking axe and the shoes.
Let's talk about the price.
But of course.
What would you say to...
You really won't Finally. Thank you. And a good day to you, friend.
Yep. Good day. We go back. Maybe we're gonna go here anyway for the Smith quest, so... I just realized here's the fucking sausage place, dude. Smokehouse. I could have bought actual proper food here. Probably lasts for a bit. Wait, that's like make your own smoked food. Ah. Of meats and cheese. Why can't I put the fucking beef I got in there? Oh well. So you smoke your own food. Could kill a pig probably, but it would be very toxic. Also, I don't have anything. I don't know if you need to like actually butcher. Have like a knife, a hunting knife or some shit to like actually cut the meat into pieces. Alright, back we go. Could fast travel, but let's not do it for now. Who knows, maybe find some cool stuff on the way. Some random encounters. I have a feeling that our homeboy might be in like one of these bigger areas. Kinda just pissed off. He ran away. Oh, he went to the middle, the miller. But I don't know, it seems kind of strange. Wait, hold up. Close this. Okay. Well, the developers of this game cook really good with forest areas, man. Like, this looks like an actual forest. Actually wicked. And honestly, the ghosting is not even that bad. Right, so this is supposed to be the tailor as well. He might buy some of my other shit. Heinrich! Grüß Gott. What's that symbol? I mean, alchemy bench, but... oh, apothecary. He's upstairs. Can I go up? I guess he like...
I can't tell you.
He just says a bunch of potions?
That nobleman came back. He said he's not going to let it drop.
Verdammt hochnäsig.
Hochnäsig? Meaning his nose is up?
Ja, genau.
I like that. We call them Parvinus.
What did this Parvinus say? Or did it just call
He mostly just He said he'd go and see the bailiff and something about natural rights or some such.
Wait, it's Hans. I mean, our boy.
If I may be so bold, what did you do to him?
Me? I was at the tavern with some friends.
God grant you health.
They just really stop talking about it. Fuck.
Was willst du?
And there's a lot of people that speak German in this game, which I guess makes sense because this plays in Czech. And it's close to German territory.
What do you have for sale?
Recipe for soap, so you don't smell. You can't wash your own clothes without soap. Okay. This game is a lot more in-depth than I thought. What? Oh wait, there's a Savior Schnapps. It's actually not that expensive too. I have 200 coins nearly. How much Savior Schnapp do I got? 2. It's only the weak version. This gives you a buff for 3 minutes, but who cares?
Wie schade. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Oh yeah, when you throw shit against his house, right? I remember that quest. That's a good quest. Throw like poop against his freshly painted white house.
The Lord be with you.
Can I get some coins too?
What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
It's Bada.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
No mind.
I really better go. Thank you.
Good luck.
Wait. Who's this half-naked dude?
Not your day, eh? How's it going? I expect that's not very comfortable on your back.
Fuck my back, I can hardly feel it anymore. But recently some joker passed by and put a dead fish in my breeches.
What did he do?
Nothing!
Really?
Were you expecting a different answer?
Okay, so I guess it's bugged.
So you don't end up here too.
He's supposed to be in there, I guess. Alright. Halo. First, let me check what you got.
Show me your wares.
And dress to impress over here. Drip out of your mind. Fuck is this, man? It's actually not even that expensive. But I guess there's also nothing fancy. All stuff. I was gonna say, is this for a woman? This is for a woman. Does this mean I can dress up women in this game? Might be. Can I buy a kit? Nah. Yeah, let me sell my shit. No, he's paying me $3 for that, not even.
Word about the price.
Sure. Why not?
Maybe we can push it for 3.
Satisfied?
That's still too much. Finally, a reasonable sum. I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
I've heard you dye your own fabric.
I used to. I tried a few times, but I had to give it up. Troskovitz is on a hill, and there's not enough water for that. Why'd you ask?
I'd like to buy some pigment.
I see. Well, perhaps I could find some leftover black. If you have enough groschen, it's yours.
That's quite expensive.
Ah, damn. That's more money than I thought.
Well, lad, a rare thing like that has a price. Take it or leave it.
Alright.
Alright, here's the money.
And here's the pay. Be careful not to stain yourself. Quality material like this doesn't come off easily. Is that all, or is there anything else I can do for you?
That's all, you fucking scammer.
You can't be here.
Dude, he just threw me out.
Moving.
I guess the time is...
That's it. Go now.
I guess the time is close, man. Broski. I was just in your shop, okay? How can you not tell? There's still a few things that are like first day kinda a little bit buggy. AKA this dude, for example, you know, not actually being in there. But I think from like a performance point of view,
Looks like a late one again. Good day to you.
plays pretty good.
Have you come to break some more stuff? If you want something, wait till I stop being angry. And if you don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll look after you in Jelioff.
The fuck is Zelioff? Wait, alehouse mate?
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Show me your wares.
Besides beer and shit, right? Yeah. It's like the tavern. Any homies? Guard commander?
Good evening. What do you need, lad?
Not playing dice. Okay. I mean, should I just randomly go up here and check what's up here? I mean, there is this fucking little castle. Wait, is that the place we tried to go in but they wouldn't let us in? I could totally see our little friend going there again. Trying his luck. But it definitely is getting dark. I can say I can probably press T for time. Yeah, it's 8 PM nearly. So I should probably just go to bed in a second. Because the darkness is pretty spooky. I feel like if I'm run around at night I would just get murdered by people. I don't have any gear yet to like properly defend myself. Especially against multiple people. But that's also one of the best ways to get gear. You know, just killing and murdering people that have better gear. I don't know how far I get with my shitty hunting sword though. Can you see what this is yet? No. On a horse. I could really use a horse, man. Point of interest, huh? What's the point of interest then? Tarosky Castle, okay. I think that is the place where it didn't let us in. Oh, this looks like a archery range, yeah. Maybe here you can train archery and stuff. I was gonna say, well, there's an archery range. Surely there's a bow somewhere. And use any food that I can find, to be honest. But it seems I would need to actually lockpick his chest and stuff. Yoink.
What are you doing here?
I'll talk with you, man.
You better go. Lord be with you. What do you need?
This place used to be a quarry.
No, it was the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Of course it was a bloody quarry. This is where the stone for the entire castle was mined. Once the castle was completed, the mining stopped. But that was a long time ago. There's nothing left of those days. Just that old loony who keeps getting in our way.
Loony?
When did they start building Trotsky?
Oh, I was but a babe when they started building the castle. The land still belonged to Sir Vincent of Wartenberg.
What loony were you talking about?
Well, I heard he was a stonemason at the quarry. The rumour around the village is he and his friends saved their pay for God knows what, but something went wrong. The one who knew where the coin was hidden fell off the top of the quarry and was dead on the spot. Since then, the other fella's been sleeping in a nearby dilapidated shack and coming here every day to look for the silver. He's gone completely insane. Batty old fool. You can't even reason with him. Farewell.
Alright, so there's some coin here somewhere. Surely they wouldn't instantly mark it, right, on the perfectly correct spot. I'm getting sidetracked. It'll get dark soon. I do have a torch at least, but
It really is here. That must be the old stonemason's silver.
damn, 600 gold nearly. And a watermelon. That was easier than I thought. How did that guy go mental? Not find it. Well, I don't think I'm giving him a penny of that, by the way. That's huge money. Unless he is ready to offer me some dank stuff in return. I'm scared of jumping down. I don't know how big the fall damage is here. There's a perk where if you're drunk you take less fall damage, so I feel like fall damage might be a thing. Oh, this is the shack he's sleeping in. What a nice house, dude. Probably sleeping though, huh? Hello? Anyone home?
Hey?
Didn't mean to jump actually, but...
I hope you're not... What do you want?
No shot, I'm giving him all the coin. Oh man. Oh man. That's the only option?
That may be.
Alright, let's see what happens. I'm curious. I wouldn't just give him all the coin and get nothing in return, right? He's gonna give me a legendary sword.
I found your coin.
Really?
Here you are.
Finally! How I searched for it. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, go to bed, man. I'll be gone. I won't murder you in your sleep. Trust me. Just gave him the money and got some reputation for it. Well, man, is he gonna stop searching for me or not? Maybe he was gonna do something. Like, can I yoink for some of his food? Oh fuck, I ate too much now. I'm fat.
Don't you want to leave already?
Why can't I only rob him? I want to speak to him. Oh well. He's just standing there.
I'm sorry.
What the?
Mercy! Leave me be! Let me go! Please!
There'll be no mercy. Fight!
Fucking...
You're no match for me!
Got the bullshit!
Fuck you, bitch. Go see your brat too. Alright, it's so dark now. How do I even get the torch? He's gonna report me to the fucking police, man. There must be like a torch key, right? Maybe keybinds? Pet your dog, very important. Oh, right here, equip torch is R. Doesn't work. Huh? Quick item B. Wait. Huh? Oh, it's white. Okay. I have a feeling this guy's gonna wake up and like report me to the fucking police or some shit. I should go towards the bat. Which is this way, right? Oh. I'm in the complete wrong place. I have a feeling, you know, giving him the money probably does something too in the long run. I feel like it would be strange to just... Like, who would do this, right? Especially at the beginning of the game when 500 or like 600 coins, man, it's like so much right now. Sorry. This guy will eat me. I wonder if I could kill him and get meat. What's that? Spooky. Alright, what are the odds that I'm gonna get attacked by bandits? I have a feeling the odds are not that low actually. There were a shit ton of bandits in the first game. And even late on I sometimes got killed by them. There's fire up ahead. And it vanished.
Shit! Where the fuck's the money?
What?
You'll pay.
Oh shit.
I've been waiting for you.
Useless.
Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Dude.
You fight like an old hag!
Bastard!
This SMB is supposed to mean, I guess it's what he is equipped, or has equipped. I think in the first game you were blocking with Q. I was constantly pressing Q to block. I even picked this up, it's stolen. They're gonna blame me for that shit if I have it. Pick up the torch. I mean, might as well check. Gemstone ring. Huge. It's crazy though how I still have the muscle memory. I was like pressing Q constantly to block. Yeah, I got blood on my hands and stolen goods. They won't expect me to be the bad person, right?
What? Good man, hold on.
Everything all right?
Do you have a moment?
I feel we can run if it's bad. What do you want, old man?
What's going on?
Do you have any coin to spare?
Why are you begging?
Tell me, how come you're begging? What happened to you?
Allow me to disabuse you of your misconception. I am no beggar. I simply find myself in a bind compelling me to rely on the kindness of good people.
So, you're begging?
But I'm not a beggar.
Why are you asking for charity? Fancy an ale, eh? The amount you're looking for, it sounds like you plan on downing a whole keg.
That wouldn't go amiss, but really, I need the coin so I can travel to Vlashim.
That's quite a way.
I've always found it to be a day or two's ride.
But I don't see any horse.
I don't have one. That is true. I'll join a caravan, ride along, pay for my way, my provisions and such.
Begging, but not a beggar, and he needs money to get to Vlashim. Oh, I've come across a fair few beggars before, but none have ever said that to me.
Must be a coincidence?
In fact, you don't strike me as a commoner at all.
You only imagine it, friend.
You know what? I'm gonna give him the money because I believe this has complications in the long run.
I can spare you a few coins.
It's
a lot more than I normally give, I have to say.
Thank you so much. May the Lord repay your kindness.
Farewell.
I will see him again
May
in
you
the
travel
future.
safely.
Yes. Thank you.
And then he's gonna give me a horse and everything. Plus I still have like 500 gold, man. I'm rich right now. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I'm going the wrong place. How did I took the wrong turn? Shit. Yo, don't mind the cops on the way, by the way. Wasn't me. Wait, let's not sprint in case we get ambushed and we actually have to sprint. I think we're safe. I think I'm accidentally kind of cheating with my monitor. It's not even that dark for me, but if I look on my stream, it looks pretty fucking dark. But I have like no anti-brightness mode or so, like anti-dark mode or some shit on, or do I? Like my monitor does have black stabilizer, whatever it's called, but I can't even adjust it. So I guess it's just automatically on. But to be fair, I found the in-game slider here extremely weird anyway for gamma, because it like lights up everything when you go over it. I don't know if I should lower this a bit. Now it feels like I don't even have a fucking torch in my hand, bro. Oh, gamma's weirdness. Like I could legit run without a torch, and it makes like barely a difference to me. I can still see everything, which feels wrong, considering it's the middle of the night. But yeah, these gamma settings are weird because it randomly just goes bright when you hover over it. I don't know, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Yeah, no, it's pretty dark actually without the torch. But still barely makes a difference. Actually, that's good, I think. Anyway, we need to sleep. Sleep and save. Wake up at 6 AM.
Ah, there. Enough. If it's trouble you want, we can go to the bailiff. Pay for the damages, or I'll have the guards take you in.
Alright, it appears I've committed a crime. Wait, you can get brandings and executions? What am I being fucking... List of crimes. Ah, it's the one guy. I assaulted him and I stole off him. It's funny though, I stole him nearly 600 coins and I can just give the guy 125 and I'm good. I'm just paid the compensation.
Now hold on, I'll pay you. There's no need to drag anyone else into this.
And don't think that I won't count that money, you bastard.
Can you like come and go inside me?
Be on your way.
You sleep, you fucking bitch.
Get out of my sight.
You're locked in with me, you know. You watch me sleep. Fucking bitch. I was sleeping with the torch in my hand, by the way.
God grant you good health. God be with you.
Okay, so even though I committed the crime, I mean it's like next door, right? Like I committed it here, it's like all in the same area. It kind of worked similar on the first game. But there was like a town with reputation and then also an overall area. Yeah, Trotsky. The civilians and Trotsky hate me. Trotsky and Trostowitz. We can fix it eventually. What's this symbol, by the way? Skill teacher. It's just a blacksmith? I think it's just a blacksmith, right? Yeah.
God be with you.
Greetings.
You're cheating on your wife, bro?
Greetings. What do you need?
I think he's cheating. An alchemy? Because there was an alchemy bench here, right? And also a trader with all. Try out fast traveling. It's the same as in the first game. You just fast travel. Okay. We want to go to the Blue A.
Keep the peace, and we won't have any problems.
God be with you.
Put that pig sticker away!
Sorry, bro. Wrong button.
There's no need to be swinging a weapon around here.
I like how you can reply to people without actually talking to them. That's pretty cool. Alright, off we go. Wait, there's a caravan. Should I jump on top of them? This might be a chill way. Soldiers.
We both gave it to that beautiful...
Oh, Christ! Be quiet!
Idiot. Right. But still, she was built.
Would you happen to have room for me?
Wasn't she, though?
We're headed the same way.
Hop on. There's plenty of room.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's good, homies? my soldier friends.
Where are we headed anyway?
I don't know myself. Somewhere where we can get a good night's sleep and some grub for a bit of work.
Isn't that what we call home?
Ha! Not a chance. That's not for me. I always need something new. Adventure. That's my middle name.
My word! And how long have you been traveling like this?
I set out today.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck then.
Giddy up.
Okay, this might not be the best. What's going on? Where is this mounting? Can we make it? Final destination? Alright. I guess the soldiers are chilling here.
This damned rain.
Camp by the road. Nice food you got there. Yeah, better soldiers than bandits, I guess. Guess I have to walk for the rest. Is that the place where I need to be? Could be. Should have bought a tailor kit so I can repair my boots. That's not considered stolen anymore. But it's smelly. Wait, this is stolen. Let me eat this before this goes bad. Slightly overstuffed myself, but nothing a little jock can get rid of. This dude looked so smart from the distance next to the horse. I thought it was a kid
God bless.
For a second. Dude, it's a nobleman. I would love to just kill him. And just steal everything.
Yes.
It's a cumin. Wanna die, bro? Yep, he wants to die.
Hela teit sen pillon tässä olet kissassa. Niin se sieltä jumuru.
I mean, that was self-defense. Right? Surely. Why are you telling me this place is a human I'm just supposed to, you know, I'm still used to killing all the... Oh, he's definitely coming for me. Bro, he was human. What do you want from me? Am I not supposed to kill humans anymore? He was putting out his weapon, man. I was self-defending myself. Come on, bro. I didn't do shit. How do I get up off the horse?
You want surrender?
Dude, they're killing this horse, man.
Whoa!
How do I get up? Oh, X. Okay. Ah, come here, you fucking bitch. How much am I gonna have to pay these bitches? I mean, this is the place where I need to go, man. That's when it's killing humans bad.
It was you!
Yeah, I surrender.
Show me
Mercy!
you're made of!
I surrender!
We know how to make quick work of murderers here!
I'm a murderer? Dude, they're gonna kill... they're gonna hang me, bro. Wait, what is this? Is this the hanging? This looks like the hanging, bro. Damn, killing humans is murder in this area. Dude, he literally grabbed his weapon. Like, he was pulling out his weapon. I guess I had to wait for him to swing it first. Let me go, Edge.
You know what? I was just getting started. I'm in a really bad temper today. If I were you, I'd stay out of my way.
Shut your trap, you scoundrel! I won't be intimidated by a coward like you. Pay up! Or I'll drag you to the pillory myself.
Time to die. Wait, this is...
Fine. Take me away.
Now show me what you've got. Let's see if you have anything stolen on you.
All right. Have a look then.
Better like psychopath.
Well, what do we have here? This is obviously stolen. I'm confiscating it. All right, let's go. You'll be branded for your crimes, so that everyone knows what sort of criminal scum they're dealing with.
I'm getting branded? Trovisk? What? Wait, is this permanent? I mean, it sounds like permanent. Oh god.
Executioner, carry out the sentence.
In my face too?
God fucking damn it! Everyone will recognize me with this brand.
I will never get rid of this scar. Dude, I was supposed to be a friendly man. Does that at least look cool? I can't see. I mean, that's super strange to me. Like, I guess I swang too fast. I should have waited a little bit. Maybe it's time for the evil playthrough. Just become a fucking dreaded person.
What did I do to you?
Grain is good for... You again?
Not me again.
That nobleman came back.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
I'll have a look at your wares.
No way, you're branded.
What the fuck, man? I can't trade anymore because I'm branded. Bros, I didn't do it, man. I was set up. Look at this guy looking at me.
Good day to you.
I'd like to apologise for that brawl. Lord Capon is a bit hot-headed.
That Capon of yours is a puffed-up fool, more to the point. But that was some punch, I'll give him that. And you fought like a lion and all. We outnumbered you, but we still had our work cut out.
Yeah, you know, it wasn't my first brawl.
I could tell. In any case, as far as the two of us are concerned, it's all water under the bridge, right?
Right.
You can see I'm not some idiot, can't you? I just don't like haughty fuckers. And you aren't one, are you?
I hope not.
I'm sure you aren't. You're a good lad. I can tell. And a good brawler as well. If you ever want a proper workout and some fisticuffs, Lawrence the Zhelyov innkeeper is your man. God be with you.
I'm a nice guy, dude. I just got branded for murder. And I will have a permanent scar on my body now. So, does no one want to trade with me anymore? No? Because I'm branded?
I'll be keeping an eye on... What do you want, you yokel? But make it quick.
I'd like to buy something.
Absolutely not. You're...
So wait, you're telling me I need to steal stuff now? Please tell me the fucking blacksmith at least wants to still trade with me. Granted, he wasn't here, right? Or was it here? No, the blacksmith was here, right? Yeah. Well, that's awkward. But you know what? Fuck it. Let's go back to this place. I was gonna go here in the first place. But that was the strangest thing ever. Like, I guess I can't just kick humans on sight. But I don't know, man. He pulled his weapon out. To me, that looked like an act of aggression. I had to defend myself.
You better watch out for me, got it?
What do you want? Keep watch and leave me alone.
Who are you to give me orders? Just you wait. You'll get what's coming to you.
So I says to him, "No, father, I haven't been fornicating. I've just been loving my neighbour."
Hey! You alright there, laddie?
Dude, I look like I fucking went through war
Oh,
in
you
hell.
should have seen him. He went as red as a cardinal's hat. Aye. Hey, servant, bring some wine.
Me? I'm not a servant.
Oh, I know. Old Serene is saving supplies for the wedding later. But you didn't need to bother your wee head about that.
Look, I'm not from here.
Oh. I didn't give a fuck what you frae. You speak our language, do you not?
Well, Yarko, seems to me this fella doesn't know how to behave toward his betters.
The old man's hired hands are lacking in manners. We'll soon fix that.
From one fist fight into the next one. Oh my god,
You're
bro.
in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck
I'm
you.
pressing Q again, bro. I'm telling you.
Unbelievable.
You fight like an old hag.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp.
Dude, the auto locking is so weird. Alright, let's shit for a sec.
God wills it!
How terrible.
Ah!
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
I can't bear to look.
Go on, send them home.
It's so weird because it's like so small.
Go for the job. Put him on his arm.
Come on. Oh, you wee blasted!
What in the devil's name is fucking going on here?
What do you think's going on, Grandad? I'm teaching your people here how we do things.
Grandad?
Why, Grandad? An old captain like you probably still remember the flood.
True enough, Yurko. I am old. And I remember all sorts of things. Like you. When you were a little nipper running around here bare arse, with a ribbon in your hair, screaming out how you was Princess Sophie. Poor lad had a moment's peace from his big sisters.
What about that way?
Who in God's name are you?
Henry. The Takoff blacksmith sent me. Radovan.
Blacksmith, eh? Then you'll have some explaining to do. Come along and never mind that fool Yurko. Young Samin's getting married, so we has to put up with his kin from Moravia.
We'll be needing a dozen geese. And I must tell Vashek to get 3 pigs ready for slaughter. And the carters will have to be sent to Yechin to get at least a peck of poppy seed for cakes. And gingerbread spices. Oh, and wine, too. It's almost all gone, what we bought only last week.
Enter!
Sorry to intrude, sir. This is Henry, Blacksmith Radovan's hand.
Oh, excellent. Dorothy, leave us now. Just make sure that there's plenty of everything so long as it doesn't cost too much.
But, sir...
Not another word! Leave us!
Winch out!
So Radovan sent you alone. Who's going to unload it all? It's a whole cartload.
Yeah, Radovan sent me, sir, but not with the goods. The thing is, he's missing his cart, along with the carter in his hands.
What? But they never came here. Are you telling me they got lost?
I couldn't tell you what happened to them, sir, but it's my job to find them.
There are all sorts of vermin roaming the countryside.
Oh, no
sir.
need to imagine the worst right off, gnarly. Anyway, I need the load from that cart, so saddle up your old nag and we'll ride out, Captain. I could do with a breath of fresh air. I've had it up to the eyeballs with counting geese and pies.
What about Henry here, sir?
Well, what about him?
We could use an extra pair of hands. You know how my shoulder's acting up. Yurko is shit-faced, and your son...
The older has work to do. All right, take Henry with you if you want. Just so long as he doesn't slow us down.
Thank you, sir.
New grandpa to teach.
So, lad, you going with us? I hope you're happy about it.
Sure, dude.
Yeah. I'll be glad to help you.
Oh, you reckon we can't manage on our own?
No. That's not how I meant it.
Take it easy, son. I'm only yanking your pizzle. By the way, the fellas at the gate say you came here on foot.
Yeah, I did.
Christ above. And how are you going to ride with us? On the back of my saddle? You're a bit big for that, ain't ya? And I'm a bit too old.
Could borrow a horse?
You got a stud farm here, don't you? Couldn't I borrow one of your horses?
Aye. And then we'd never see hide nor hair of you, nor the animal again. We don't lend horses. But you're in luck. Our groom brought in a grey nag not long ago. Tell him you've got to ride out with us, and he'll give it to you for a decent price.
All right. Thanks.
Well, that should be that. Unless you've got any more questions.
Actually, there is something I'd like to ask about. And you, sir? What is it you do?
Well, son, I wonder if I haven't made a mistake about you. If you haven't figured me out by now, you can't be very bright.
No, I just meant, what exactly is it you do for Lord Seming? And your name isn't exactly very common.
I'm the captain here, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you what a captain does. As for my name, it's a nickname Lord Seming's grandpa gave me. May he rest in peace. When I joined his service as a young fella, I took my Nardi club with me. Wouldn't use anything else. I was used to it. And more than once helped me to, well, win an argument. I broke many a hard skull with it. And it's still in one piece. We've been together so long, we even share the same name.
You're lucky you didn't turn out to be Captain Knob.
Or Captain Headcracker. You're right.
This Yurko and his mates, who are they?
They're Lord Seming's kin. They're fine as long as they don't get too much booze inside them.
Only they're from Moravia, so they're never far from the booze.
But what can I tell you, lad? Each to himself. Besides, they stick with the family when push comes to shove. And you can't say that about everyone.
I'd like to go and see that wedding.
Wouldn't we all, lad? And what would you do there?
I'd flirt with the gods.
I'd eat and drink my fill and check out the local maidens.
I hope Lord Seming didn't hear you. He'd be none too pleased to hear you want to take part in such a grand affair, just to stuff your face and roll an A with some drunken wench.
I beg your pardon, Captain, but that's what most fellas go to weddings for.
That's an unspoken truth, son. Unspoken, mind. Anyways, you're Radovan's hand, ain't ya? He'll be coming to the wedding. He's making a wedding gift for the groom. Stick with him, and maybe he'll take you with him.
We should probably get going.
That we should. But it's getting pretty late. We need daylight for a search like that. Come back in the morning and we'll set out. If you want, stay here. You'll get a bit of grub in the kitchen and you can sleep in the barn.
Oh, nice of him. Alright, let's leave this place before they scream I'm like stealing something or something. List of feats. I mean, at this point, I'm like already fucking branded out of my ass, you know? Like, literally. Wedding contract. Like small, sounds interesting. You have so much shit in my inventory, what the heck? On the part of the free magistrate.
Wait. Hey, you! It was you that was the...
I knew someone would come in. Yo, I didn't do shit, bro.
Huh? Alright, alright!
What the?
You caught me! I surrender!
Ah, here you are. You've been loitering around where you shouldn't have. And I've received reports of things going missing. Don't think we're idiots. You've been accused of theft. You'll pay a fine, And if I don't find those things on you, you'll pay for them too.
Do you know who I am?
Please, look at me. Do I look like a dishonest man? This is all just a misunderstanding.
What are you trying to pull on me? You'll pay for that.
All right, I'll pay. I don't want any trouble.
Now I'll take those stolen items and see if you have anything else.
Have a look then.
All right then. You don't have anything else stolen on you besides what I'm arresting you for. In that case, an indulgent...
You ought to be ashamed.
I was reading it, man.
Look out.
I like how quickly we changed our whole mind about everything. Wait, did I actually learn something when I read that? I mean, couldn't read it fast enough. Living the criminal life, dude. How far have I fallen? Didn't you say I could sleep somewhere and eat? Oh man, they really hate me here now. Oh god. Oh god. My reputation is so bad. I really need to stop. 36, 34. 29.
What
Didn't
do you
I
want here, you scoundrel?
Yeah. Didn't I even grab the perk that makes me get the like reputation faster or some shit? Yeah, I took the one that makes me gain reputation more instead of the one that makes me like take less of a reputation hit. I should have grabbed this because I'm just losing reputation constantly right now. If you carry a sack or even a dead or unconscious body, the weight only counts as half. Carry capacity is increased by 8 points. I mean, that sounds like a good perk to grab, so I can use stronger weapons faster, I guess. Strength. You buy and sell potion, herbs, recipes, books, and alchemy-related items, better prices. Sell and buy weapons and armor and clothing. That sounds like a good perk. I got a lot of cash in the first game by just selling items. When fighting against superior numbers, you gain a +2 bonus on strength, agility, and war skill. Faster regeneration of stamina. Let's get this one. Stamina is annoying in combat. So it's apparently too late at 1 PM. Also there's shit on the floor. Right. So... So where do I get the horse from? Saying something about a horse that I can maybe buy. I feel like I won't be able to afford a horse though, that sounds crazy to me. I mean, this was a pleb. There it is, horse trader. Hey yo!
I'd like to...
No, absolutely not. You're branded. How can I help you, stranger?
Would you happen to have a cheap horse for sale?
Well, I sell quite a few horses here, But by the looks of you, you must be talking about that grey nag, eh? But all she's good for are sausages. That old bitch won't let anybody touch her. I was already suspicious when that traveller sold her to me. He said he found her running about near the Rock Tower Pond.
Grey, old, and someone found her by the Rock Tower Pond. That's where we were ambushed. That's my horse. That's Pebbles.
Oh wait, what?
What do you mean, yours? I bought it fair and square. I admit, it was only for a few groschen from some suspicious lad who found it down by the Rock Tower Pond, but that horse is not branded, so it belongs to me now.
I rode it on here from Rattay. She's my horse. I rode in on her from Rattay, in the retinue that was attacked down by the pond.
Right. You happen to need a new horse, and this one just happens to be the one you already own. Does it have your brand? It does not. So you are out of luck.
Who sold her to you?
I told you already. Some young lad. He wasn't from here.
What did he look like? Where'd he go?
You're a bit hasty, eh? He had black hair and a big beard. And he looked like he'd been sleeping in the woods. And his breath smelled like hell. But I couldn't tell you where he was headed.
Dude, I look like nobility. He's gonna believe me.
Look at me.
I am looking.
Take a good look.
Aye, I am.
And what'd you see?
A simpleton?
Look, it's just one horse. It's not that important, is it?
What do you mean, not important? I sell horses. It's how I make a living.
Ah, well, a horse here or there. What difference does it really make, eh?
It makes a difference to me, and to Lord Sameen as well.
Oh, well. Never mind, then. Fine. I'll buy her from you, then.
That's more like it.
How much? That's how you did.
I'm sure you can take good care of Pebbles, but I just can't accept that price.
Come on, 120. He hates me, dude. There's no way. Like, everyone hates me.
I'll take it. And to tell the truth, I'm glad to be getting rid of that mare.
Great. Pebbles is mine again.
I trust you'll be satisfied. I'll get the horse ready for you and teach you to call him over. It will take a bit of time. Don't forget to get some proper tack as well. Look out!
Is that Pavitz? He looks so fucking tall, dude. Holy. So he says dog shit courage, right? 12 courage? I remember Pavitz, but I was going insane because of that horse. He constantly was throwing me off, man. And I was losing my mind. Little scared shitter. It's funny how they say that I need to wear this great hat because I look beautiful with that hat. Oh, they give me some saddle. Cool. Wait, where's my horse inventory? Or like my sidekicks? Yeah. Move the horse. There we go. We're decked out, baby. I got a horse.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Does he not remember me?
Yes?
Alright, we're pretty much dead. So I am wondering. He was saying I could sleep in the fucking barn, right? I mean, I could definitely use the healing and the branding would slowly fade. Surely. They did make it sound like, though, that it's kind of permanently. I mean, there's no way I can know. I would never be able to bend that with people again, right? That would be insane. So where do I sleep? Must be like a bat somewhere. Combat area. Arena. Some training. That might be a good practice actually before I sleep. Lockpick easy. Okay, there's a sleeping bed. Sleep and safe. Okay, so this is the one. What are the odds, man? I think it's the same as in the first game. You need to like find the spot. Oh, this feels so washy though. What the fuck?
Bloody hell.
Abort! I don't know how loud that was. I'm gonna lose all my money just by having to pay off fucking guards, man. Dude, there's gonna be nothing in here too. I can right there. Oh, I don't have no lockbox. Well. I think I should drink one of those potions. Oh wait, no, I healed to full anyway. Okay, so you need to have a watch at all time at night. Eat the food before it gets bad. How much fucking food am I losing? There we go. But I actually had a different horse. I got rid of Pabbits, man. I threw him away. Very fast. Because I got too annoying. Having to deal with his constant fucking throwing me off. Bullshit. I forgot which horse I got. It might have been the war horse, whatever it's called.
The Lord sees you.
Sure thing, man. I'm trying to figure out where the place was where they allow me to eat, but maybe in here. I'm in a private area, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Well, I'm not trespassing yet. There's some chicken. I was stealing though. Alright, let's not fuck around anymore. I'm leaving, don't worry, woman.
The Lord sees you.
Yeah, the Lord. Is the guy marked on the map? No. Could check on the Miller guy too, to be honest. Combat training, that's the guy. Interesting. Oh. That's why I sit here early. You're gonna be here, surely. I mean, all the horses are here, right? How's my food situation anyway? I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, can survive. Is this powered? Oh. That's weird. You go up with E, but you dismount with X. Like, I don't know why they did that. It's confusing. So like the mount and demount.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
I like two different keys for some reason.
Go!
Good man. Oh, this wasn't the place. I see.
Quick! Go!
Hey, sling your hook. Oh, fuck you, whoreson.
3 people, no? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I saw one of them was a noble apparently, so I was like, wait a second.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh, now I can meet them. In the country yard. talk to the miller first, real quick.
What a nag! Free!
Good day to you.
Are you still looking for a helper, like you mentioned at the Troskovitz Tavern?
Hi, I am. I wasn't expecting you to actually show up. You young folks these days are all talk and no action.
Well, I'm not like that. I also heard you might be able to get me into the wedding.
Forget about the wedding for now.
All right. So, what kind of work do you have for me?
You'll be carrying sacks of flour.
You don't have anything better? I can do other, more useful things.
Oh, that's nice and all, but there's only one thing I need from you right now, and that's hauling sacks of flour.
I'm good with a sword.
Maybe you could use an armed escort. Maybe I could sit around here somewhere looking tough.
You think you'd be good at that? You don't seem very tough to me. Why not try something a bit simpler, such as hauling sacks of flour?
Do you really have nothing better I could do?
I do, but only for people I know already. And you're not one of them.
All right. It's not like I have much of a choice, do I?
The sacks are in the barn, and the wagon is in front of it. I'll give you a groschen for every half dozen you carry. You won't have to buy food. We'll take care of that. And you can sleep here, in the barn. But not on the sacks of flour, you understand? Or I'll tan your hide. Climb up to the loft with the others.
Ah, fuck me.
Careful what you wish for. Go on, get to work. Well, God be with you.
Fuck is that supposed to mean, dude? Drying, dry food and items. Oh shit, I'm doing it. Yeah, maybe I went a little bit too dark with the gamma. Okay, I won't fucking carry the shit now. I might come back later. Not much how much time I got. This seems like the wrong way. So how good is this follow path thing?
Quick!
Oh, they killed the novel.
Quick! Now you're gonna get it!
Alright, it's not the greatest.
Whoa! Whoa!
Well, try out how good. See how good combat. There's a lot of dead people here, man. There's like lots of.
Whoa!
So I'm scared that he's gonna throw me off, dude.
Whoa!
I'm not even hitting them, man. I mean, my sword is pretty fucking short. But can't be that fucking hard, bro. Oh, is that another hit? Oh, maybe I should right click and then.
Quick!
Whoa! Whoa!
Quick!
Whoa! Whoa!
How much stamina does these motherfuckers have, man?
Oh,
I'm not hitting. But he's not throwing me off too.
Whoa!
Like I feel like in the first game. There we go. That was a good hit. I think I got the hang of it now. Wait, I got a perk in boss. I could get the one that. If you use a quick start, left shift, your horse will briefly run faster than the wind. 10 seconds. Rigging your horse frightens your enemies. Nah, this sounds good. So like, go fucking giga fast.
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, he's limping. He's gonna die.
Whoa! Whoa!
Can't kill this motherfucker.
You want to try me?
Could have probably just killed them normally in combat, you know, but the first game gave me so much PTSD for like combat because it's very difficult in the beginning because you're like super bad. And then fighting multiple people at the same time is always bad. Holy shit, this guy got like a full set of... This is just full upgrade in every fucking regard. That was actually a good outfit. It's all stolen, so... What are those? I see. that's how fucking fast you get better gear, yo. And most of this is not even considered stolen. The weapons are though. Put everything on my horse, maybe. This shit's heavy. How much can my horse carry? Oh, a lot actually, okay. There might be more loot here too, considering not all of them are like completely naked. Let's murder 2 noble people. Soft shoes. Let's take it all, man. Damn, 200? Rich. Oh, it's my speed. Very broken. These are actually better too in terms of armor. Why do I have the shit axe equipped? Yeah.
Go!
I mean, the only issue is that I'm like pretty full already. But my horse still has case space, yeah, like nearly 100. I should just put everything on the horse, man. And then from there we figure it out. Plus 30 nourishment. That's huge, actually. Smoked cheese.
Quick! Quick!
Some of my armor is very broken, well... Sorry, no time to drink.
What a cheap old man.
Easy, good.
Let me at least clean myself with some water though. Like I don't want to see that. Alright, let's go, old man.
I'm ready to set out, sir.
All right. Stay close to us and don't go wandering off. As you say, sir.
Where will we start searching, sir?
If they drove out of Kharkov and headed towards us, they had to pass through Troskovitz.
Right, sir. You keep up with us, son. Troskovitz ain't far, but it seems there's fellas vanishing on the way.
Very good, Captain.
What do you think about it, Captain?
I know you told me not to jump to any conclusions, sir, but I can't help myself. Someone's running rampant around here, sir.
I know who's running rampant. Yurko in the cellar. We're out of wine again. I knew this wedding wouldn't be cheap, but I'm bleeding like a stuck pig. And the bailiff, the bride's father, you'd get more blood out of a stone than coin out of him. And then he behaves like I shit golden eggs just because I'm a noble. Even though he's got more coin than me.
Such are the times, sir. But that Yurko, he's going too far.
You know how those Moravians are. It's in his blood.
Aye, I noticed. But they're getting too much to handle. Him and his cronies. They started on young Henry, soon as he set foot on the courtyard.
What? Is that true, Henry?
Yeah. I'm gonna complain.
With all due respect, sir, I wouldn't want to offend your relatives.
Don't worry, they're my wife's relatives. I see what you're getting at. So how did this little brawl of yours end up?
Young Henry here gave Yurko a nice hammering.
Oh, that's no surprise. The fella can hardly stand upright most of the time.
You'd have to get up early to catch them sober. But they wasn't that drunk as to give Henry an easy fight.
Look here, lad. If you're such a champion, I'm sure you'd accept the challenge of an old man like myself.
It would be an honor, sir.
Excellent. Not afraid, eh? That's what I like to see. There's an abandoned pen along the path a bit. We'll stop off there and see what you're made of.
All right, sir. If you'll excuse me, I'll explain some things to the youngster here first. Wouldn't want no accidents happening.
Alright, sweet. Maybe it's too early. So am I gonna have a fist fight with him or what? Or I can do it with swords? God forbid us going any faster.
So, we're here. Gnarly, tell the youngster here what's what.
Oh, that's the little fight we're gonna do here. What? What are we doing here? Captain. Gonna fight in the ring?
All right, son. You're going to fight Lord Sameen. It'll be an honorable fight. so you better act accordingly. Hold on a mo. I'll give you some gear for it.
What weapon will you give me?
What would you like?
The quill is mightier than the sword.
I believe the quill is mightier than the sword.
Is that so? Well, that's nice, son. Next time you meet a fella on the road who wants to rob you, you can write a sonnet about it. Or maybe you try and tickle him to death.
But what I meant was... Well,
What do I care? Just save the wise arsery for someone with the stomach for it. You can have my cudgel. It might be just a stick, but it's my stick, so careful with it.
Thank you, Captain.
Save the thanks, and get your arse into the pen.
Am I supposed to actually use that thing? Yeah, looks like it.
So, young'un, are you ready?
All right, let's do it.
Oh, fucking hell! I'm all yours! Oh, what the... What? Henry, come here. Get over here, quick.
you warrior.
Ooh. I hope that's enough.
What do you say, son?
Whew. You really gave me the runaround.
I'm no spring chicken, but I'm as spry as ever.
God's truth, sir. You didn't disgrace yourself, but I can see the young'un has spirit. Anyways, you can keep that old junk, Henry. Even my cudgel. But take care of the old fella. He might be just a piece of wood, but he saved my arse more than once.
I will, Captain.
And since you won, I've got something else for you as well. My shield.
Isn't that a bit too much, Gnarly?
Sir, my left shoulder's fucked anyway. I can't carry no shield.
True enough.
Thank you.
Okay, so they did consider me winning. I mean, honestly, it's a good idea to have probably a bludgeoning and a like slashing weapon, and just rotate what you need. Are we going? Can I clean my horse somehow?
Ah, I needed that. It's good to stretch the limbs every now and again. And you're pretty handy, youngster. You should come to the courtyard, and Gnarly here will give you a good education in the art of the sword.
I call it the art of not getting skewered as soon as you step foot outside the village. But do come, Henry. We've got a nice arena in Sameen. It ain't no abandoned pig pen.
You can't always choose your battleground, Gnarly. Whether it's a pig pen or an arena in Karlstein. It's the performance that counts. And while we're on the subject, where are you from, lad? It's clear you're not from Trotsky.
I'm from Silver Scallops, sir.
Aha! Now I understand why you're here. You're not the first one to flee here from the war.
I don't flee from a fight, sir. I have work here, and a lot of scores to settle.
You want to get revenge for what happened back home? That usually doesn't end well. You'd be better advised to find yourself a well-built girl, build a cottage, and visit the church and the tavern in turn. There's no helping the dead anyway.
What a nice.
That's nice advice, sir. Only women will tie you down, lad. Better to go and see a bit of the world.
What a knack.
You're doing the right thing.
My guess is my helmet is completely broken because I got hit on my head so many times that fight. That ball line. My gear's pretty fucked.
What a cheap old nag.
Good.
So, we're in Troskowitz. What now, sir? Should I go to the bailiff and ask if he might have seen someone?
Well, that makes sense. But the young fella here should do it. If the bailiff sees you, he'll guess I'm in the village and come and bother me. And I'm really not in the mood today for any bombardment of complaints.
I understand, sir. All right, Henry. Run along to the rat house and inquire about that wagon.
And Henry, not a word about me. Are we clear?
What do we know about?
About who? Since you're not here, how could I speak of you?
That's what I like to hear. Now run along.
Wait, is this even the right place? No, it's this place, right? Okay, but before we do this, short toilet break, water break, stretch my legs a little bit. Like 3 to 5 minute break real quick. I'm playing for a good bit without a break. Be right back. I'm gonna run some ads to get rid of the pre-rolls. Lol. Got us beat up. Or not.
Hey, you! Have you done something I should know about?
I'm not doing anything. You're doing a great job keeping watch.
You'd better believe it.
So is even the guy I need to talk to? Bailiff. Why the long loading screen? I think this guy's in the way.
What do you want here, you scoundrel? Why'd you barge in here?
Where did Brunswick's armor come from?
It is said that George the Lion of Württemberg brought it here. He was the nephew of Lord Chenyek of Württemberg, who built Trusky. This George spent a lot of time with King Wenceslas. A suspiciously long amount of time, if you know what I mean.
I don't understand.
Don't worry too much about it. It's just an old wives' tale. And it is said that one day, a lion escaped from the king's menagerie, and George overpowered it with his bare hands and laid it at the king's feet, still alive. As a reward, Wenceslas gave young Württemberg the name Lion and the armor of his ancestor, Prince Brunswick. Only Sir George didn't live to enjoy it for long. He caught the plague at a tournament abroad, and died on his way back to his king. Specifically, while visiting his uncle here at Trusky. Of course, the king wanted his armor back, but Lord Chenyek didn't want to give it to him, claiming he had the hereditary right to it. It looked like Wenceslas would lay siege to Trusky, but fortunately Lord Chenyek was completely destitute by then, so he sold all of Trusky and the armor to the king.
Well, if the king was so endeared with Brunswick's armor, why did he leave it here?
Because he didn't have any choice, my friend. He never found the armor. Lord Chenyek was as cunning as a fox. While he did leave the armor here, he never told anyone where. It's said he hid it so it could only be found by a true knight, each piece in a different place. Or so they say round these parts. Who knows if there's any truth to the tale?
I'll have a look at your wares.
Absolutely not! You're branded by the executioner.
They all hate me. One bailiff. Stop being
Mind
bucked
where
up.
you're going.
There needs to be like a better way to go out of that menu. I think they're like both trying to do the same thing or some shit. Holy, I need to robbed him by accident.
What do you want, you? But make it...
Come on, man. I need to talk to that guy.
Welcome.
Show me your wares.
There'll be none of that. You're branded.
Christ, pardon me.
Oh, sacre. Someone got here before me.
There you have it. Enjoy.
So what exactly is this? I can pay 140 groschen. It's like nearly half my cash. Would it give me like more reputation? Get rid of my bad deeds that I have not even done. I've been framed. Framed from the start. Let's see what happens. Your reputation has been restored. Well, it's still terribly bad here. If charisma is higher than 20, your armor will be considered 15 higher. Well, we have 2 charisma right now, so we're far away from that. I mean, we will definitely kill a lot of people. So this is probably very valuable, very strong. I kind of like this one too. Just get my reputation like all over the country. I wonder if you can get most of these anyway. Need to stop fucking around though. Can break shields with heavy weapons, huh? What are heavy weapons even? Club, maces, and okay, I see. So the mace I was using.
I should go back. Otherwise, Lord Semine and the captain will leave me behind.
I mean, I'm trying to speak to the bailiff, but he's fucking bugged, man. He won't speak to me. Oh my.
Look out!
Don't think I can't see you.
My house does go there automatically.
You didn't want to help us, so bugger off.
Leave me be, lad.
Bro, I wasn't actually trying to help.
On your way.
Oh my god, bro. I'm getting trolled. Ah, new game. We do be having some bugs. What can you do? Sorry, it was a mistake.
What? What do you want?
I'm gonna fucking
Mind
unstuck.
where you're going.
I'm gonna unstuck you, you fucking weirdos.
Nothing, I suppose. Ah! Do you want me to do the same to you?
I'm a wanted criminal.
Ah! Stop messing around! Ah! 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 Here you are, you bastard! Ah!
So here you are. Now I've got you.
I'm coming!
Now to arrest him.
Ah! Jesus! I'm hit! Christ! I'm hit! Hey!
still resisting?
Get him! Bad luck!
Show your
Don't
stuff.
think I won't cut you to pieces.
I can't see him!
Get up, you shit stain! I'm not finished with you. Have a death wish, do you? Fighting with a guard? Are you mad?
I surrender. Take me away.
Right then. Let's go. The executioner will beat it out of you with a cane.
I wanted to kill him and then get executed. I just want to see what it would be to get executed.
Christ. Letting myself get beaten like that. What a disgrace.
Right. Beaten like a dog. I was just trying to get these motherfuckers to like...
Keeping an eye on you.
No, he's walking, bro. All I had to do was just fucking reload once.
What's new in the...
I was just visited by one of the locals. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field.
I've seen those. You talk like
That we found someone buried here. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started, and that's about it.
That sounds interesting. What's new?
I was just visited.
I've seen those.
I've been, and that's...
That sounds in...
Okay, well, I guess we have to wait today. Which is very unfortunate.
Run along. We'll manage on our own.
You turn way too fast with the horse. It feels super weird. Not gonna lie. Maybe I just do some other shit then, in the meantime. Okay, wait. Need to go to the kitchen for a sec. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, interesting. You can actually choose what you want to track and whatnot. Does that mean... No. I was wondering if you can get rid of your player thing. I'm a little bit annoyed right now, I'm not gonna lie. But it's mostly probably because I've had shit earlier. And then it all snowballed from there. So you know what? I'm just gonna fucking go chill. I maybe do a couple of like off quests or like small tasks off stream. I won't do the main story. And then I just come back later or tomorrow. And go eat something properly now as well. Thanks for watching, yo. I'll be back.